Welcome, my friends, back to Marvel Snap. We're in the waiting room for Red Guardian. And yes, we've revamped our thumbnails, hoping that you guys like it. Felt like it was time to have a little bit of a breath of fresh air here on the channel. Edward, great to see you. How's the week been, Ed? Hey, I think picking up the Titania actually has a lot of merit for us. They're like, oh, yep, here's a 1-5. I will yoink that. Don't mind if I do. I just play the rock. Okay, now it's Bishop. Probably over here because everything could get moved over to New York. Chara, great to see you. Hope you've been having an awesome week. I mean, who rocks? We just snap against him here. I think it kind of is a snap, right? We could go like... Yeah, there we go. We just take it. Ooh, binge Shogun and Fallout this weekend was... one was great, one was meh for you. So, I actually had a friend, like, wholeheartedly recommend Fallout, so I'm looking forward to trying it at least. I'm gonna try and keep an open mind and keep a webcam that runs as well. Good gosh. Whoa, we're back. Not for long. And restart it. How? I'm back. Kind of. Kind of. Ah, yes. Wouldn't be a Teddy stream without, you know, something happening. I'm all washed out. There we go. This way. Work is going great. But we got New York again. Fallout was fantastic. Custom. Nice, nice. Red Guardian buy or pass? It's a must buy. Red Guardian is in the must buy territory just on the theory crafting. But we'll do all the testing today so you can see what is really worth it. Lucky Black Cat, great to see you. Never played Fallout and the tone just didn't quite click for you. Gotcha, gotcha. But Shogun was great. I mean, I've heard nothing but good things about. Okay. We could have snapped again on that one. I mean, look at this. Elsa into Kitty into Hood with an Iron Man on Stark Tower. Alright. Bounce reigns supreme. Just keep them coming. That's so funny. Shogun, fantastic. Yeah, I need to find a way to watch it. But at the same time, I've got all these other projects. You guys haven't seen, channel posted a Frostpunk video. Gonna do a little Frostpunk Let's Play. Try and branch out a little bit from Snap, get some other stuff going. I'm kind of doing Frostpunk just because I wanted to refresh. I mean, I used to be like a variety strategy channel. And I needed to break the mold of Snap and get some practice in something else. It probably won't stay all city builders, but just to start doing something. From all these streamers, like how I keep it real, as something which you don't see much from streamers. Some of us can't keep up collecting on the cards. Brian, well, it's great to have you, man. I'll tell you straight. And as in most of the mobile games I play, I have a very much free-to-play mentality, so I get pretty brutal if making budget recommendations is important. So on episode 2 of Fallout, but it's really fun so far. Played Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Nice. Cross splits that never materialized into anything. Yeah, exactly. We all remember cross splits. Let's see. I don't like the flooding, man. Not good for me. We could drop Hitmonkey Hood as the biggest point slam I have. Or we could just say we have to be able to win the other lanes. I don't like saying that, hey, I just have to win the other lanes. But that's probably better than trying to contest flooding at this moment. Okay. Do this. Do this. And for the sake of board space, do I need Falcon here or here? I'll probably put it here. Yeah, let's see what happens. Reflood, but if I reflood, I don't like do anything else. My turn 4 is just gone, and to wait for a turn 5. There was a world there where if Hood was first, the monkey would have threatened, actually. Interesting that all they had was Negasonic. Ready for that solo card attack. Wish we had Iron Man. But we can make do. Something like this. If I play Demon, it's going to be like Hit Monkey, Demon, Kitty, final turn. Pretty much. You trust Angela to scale, Hood to hold out. That's going to have to be the Demon, Monkey, Kitty on left to pass. Let's see what he's got. Plays mid. Goose ain't stopping me. Oh, it's Cerebro 2s. Oh. Man. Been having a lot of fun with the early access to Cross Blitz. I was really looking forward to playing it, but just time-wise and starting the new job, it never materialized for me to be able to really sink my teeth in the way I wanted to. So I'm glad you're liking it. Could I help with some other decks where we can build up? Have some insight on cards from S4 and S3? I can, Brian. If you have any questions, feel free to shoot them at me. In terms of whole deck constructions with a limited collections, I mean, I can build budget decks kind of off the top of my head. Let's do C2. C2, you have no control cards except the Shadow King. He does have the Shadow King, right? And the Shadow King kind of wrecks me. Aw, man. I mean, that is if he's holding it. Let's put you here. Monkey, Kitty here. But I think I might just die to Shadow King. Shadow King mid. Yeah. Tough. Tough. No Collector in this deck. No, I don't like Collector in this deck. I feel like he's just a little too slow. With the new Angela gives us all the juice that we need. How do I think Lady Deathstrike change makes the Red Guardian... Oh, do I think the Red Guardian change... Sorry. Do I think Lady Deathstrike change makes Red Guardian less interesting? No, I think Red Guardian is still more interesting than Lady Deathstrike because most decks are not going to just bring Lady Deathstrike in. Also, Lady Deathstrike, even if you are thinking about, hey, I can flex a 5-cost to support Lady Deathstrike as just kind of a plug-and-play control card, that's a 5-cost. Whereas Red Guardian is a 3-cost. So he's giving you, obviously not the same control, but similar control over some of the really powerful but low base power cards. At a much cheaper price point. I know getting the old Angela is so nice. How am I doing today? How are we feeling about Red Guardian, Connor? We're feeling super pumped for Red Guardian. I think he's going to be the best card this season. Baron Zemo didn't quite live up, though I think Mill is still fine. Woof. And what did they Yondu off me? They got my back. They're gonna snap, hey? Do I want to take away your cheap guards? Yes, I do. Let's play random junk. There goes Korg. If Iron Man can win Crown City for us, we might be fine. Okay. Ooh, you don't say. I'll play Yondu again. I'll play him forever, man. Let's go with our freebies. Play you, put the buffed power on you. And then I guess I'll play this demon as well. Probably mid. Alright, come on, Yandu. Hit something that is in any way meaningful. Got my Baron. Into Mirage. They Mirage my Mysterio. I kill your Chavez, and Null is only a 5. Okay. Booter Snaps, great to see you. Is there a best overall deck right now? Right now, not particularly. A lot of different things are viable at the moment. I think Loki is really good. Silver Surfer and some Sarah decks have been pretty solid as well. I don't think that's what he wanted. Have I discarded anything? I have not. Because District X replaces, it does not discard. Fascinating. Probably go Ronin here though, I think. This game is so weird. Epotex, how's it going, mate? Playing season 5 of MK1. Picked up Luke Cage and Snap though. Ooh, I love it. I love it. Roll. Ah, fascinating. I think this is like Mystique on the Ronin. Plus, I mean the Mysterio mid, I guess. Still have not discarded anything. Unfortunately, that leaves 2 energy, so it's probably this, so Rolk doesn't scale. You have 7 cards in hand. How many of them can you play? I know you can play a couple. Well, it was a beast on a 4 cost and a 3 cost, and now they've been reset to full price because beast is no longer permanent, so maybe not really. Alright. That's a lot of cards. What the heck? A Ronin is nothing. Shadow King for nothing. Oh, it was Mysterio. That's why. It was just Mysterio. Dead Hit Monkey? No way. Ah. You ended up getting my Mysterio and you top decked the Hit Monkey out of District X. Are you kidding me? And then Umbaku for insult to injury. Exactly. No. I thought we pulled it back pretty well even after he snapped us. Lucky. Best decks seem to be anything with Rolk in them. Yeah, Red Hulk definitely very strong. And Hope. You can play like good cards, Hope and Red Hulk, or you can play some of the combo decks. Like Discard, still one of the best ones as well. I actually did a lot of climbing recently with Discard. Guard. Gonna try and fill my hand. I don't like the Loki matchup. I did get Bast. I think you Bast here. That hits everybody. Pretty solid. You turn into the demon. And I could just play Snow Guard. I know I get the extra cards. I won't be able to bounce very well, but it's gonna be like Iron Man Hit Monkey to key here. And if he hits Loki, we probably just have to get out because there's so many synergies between the Loki and the bounce deck. If I do this, I will be capping out what this lane's power is, but it will be capping out very high. 6 cards in hand. I could alternatively try and keep my friend over here from ever drawing new cards. I just keep packing them in with my cards. But then if he's already holding Loki, it doesn't turn out well for me. Let's do this. That's rough, buddy. Zuko. Yeah. Seeing tons of toxic Surfer Sarah in the past couple of days. I am too, and honestly, I don't know exactly where it's coming from. Like, it doesn't feel that overpowering, but obviously it's becoming a favorite for people. Real respects real. Demon up here. Zuka, great to see you. Hope you've been having a good week. Nah, I got the Loki. I think it's just this. Hope that he did not get an Iron Man himself on a discount. To be fair, you'd have to play it mid. His would not have the +3. It would buff the Angela, so then it would be like a... We're going to 14. It would be a tie if he played Iron Man mid. Actually, I'm getting a buff from Elsa Bloodstone. I'd still have the advantage. There's going to be a 5/5 Iron Man, chat. What does Loki do? Loki changes all the cards he had in his hand to a random selection of cards from my deck, but then he makes them all cheaper. So he has to... He gets just pieces of what I had, potentially broken combos, but they're all more affordable. And there's no minimum 1, which is the brutal part. You would have like a free Kitty Pride. Any of my 1 costs would be completely free. Which is scary to think about the more that I explain it. He seems kind of OP. Yeah, he leads an archetype, and that deck is one of the best decks at the top ranks. Like Desmond here, top 100. Desmond bounces between like top 10 and top 100. But he always plays a lot of Loki, and he's very good at it. Okay, he's gonna give me all this. No, I will get the discount over the Machine World copy. So this Bast is free. This Hood is free. And then the Beast. That's fun. Pulse in for nothing. Okay. Monkey up. Snowhawk. Kitty Bride. Beast. Nope. Beast here, Bast here. Bast is going to get the buff from Elsa. Beast is going to get the buff from Elsa. Beast will not return these cards because of Deep Space. That will disable his card text and he will not activate. We have an overwhelming advantage on mid lane. It's really just hoping that I was able to get enough points on this position. Maybe I have to... I think I have to change things around. We go you. I need the best card possible here, which is Mysterio. And then I need just like these guys taking up space and activating Hitmonkey. Alright. Now watch, Desmond retreated. For all that. No, he's in. Okay. Blast goes in. Great to see you. How can you change the linked account to another one while maintaining the progress? What do you mean, Juan? Okay, they didn't try mid, which we expected. Do they have all the power they need mid? I think they're right, they do. By 1. Oh, but the Hitmonkey was enough. Taking cubes off the best players in the world. Loki is super strong. You don't think Loki is the best deck right now? The loser? I don't know, man. After Thanos got a little bit off his fastball, honestly a lot of it off his fastball, Loki seems like just one of the top decks. No, it's been toned way down from what it used to be. The one-dimensional Loki meta was a menace. I liked it because it was one of the few mirror matches that was very interesting. But a lot of people really got tired of it. Zola. So this is like either Destroy or Mr. Negative. How's the game been treating me? You know, not too bad. Rank 406. So I'd say The game's been treating me pretty well. And rallying the likes does help us out a lot, guys. Promotes us out there. Is it just like Falcon and then Bast Hood together? It probably is. They are Phoenix Force. Let's see if they've got the combo or not. We might still be able to upset them. I love getting the Bast reactivation on the Iron Man here. Oh, they got my Elsa. That's right. Yep. What does the Loki list look like right now? The Loki list, I mean, it does depend on who you ask if you're running the Mockingbird or not. But it's like a Elsa Kitty backup plan with then the card generation on Coulson and on Snowguard, Loki, and then a couple control cards in there. Control cards and other tempo cards. That's basically your goal. Problem. They go Venom and then they go Zola and win. Shuri. I think I could beat Shuri. With the Iron Man here. You're gonna go Nimrod. And then you distribute and distribute. We're not going to have any power on right. We have to be able to win mid. I do have the Hulk advantage, but I'm not going to get anything else that's really like strong enough, you know? It's Hitmonkey for 6, which just isn't quite enough. He's going to go like Venom, Carnage. To be fair, I might have enough to beat Necrosha. What if we just Zola mid? Yeah, that guy, William Snap. Great to see you guys. Because he has to, he's not going to destroy this. He's going to destroy here to stack the other Nimrod here. And put one here. Then I'm putting a Hulk here and here and I win. I think. But he also knows I have a Zola. I'll roll it for 2, but... Oh. Victory. After all that, 1 cube. I do think the Zola was going to win it for us, though. I think the Zola mid was the ticket, because we were definitely winning on left. Now, if he knew I was going to play, like if he made the call... Called my bluff on a Zola mid. He probably could have won. Because you just like Carnage left because you know you're losing it, and then you Venom mid. Mr. Negative deck, I hate that. Do I actually want multiple Angelas? Multiple Angelas sounds very fun to me. Let's try it. They murdered Zabu? Yep. Zabu very dead. He's now just a little on reveal trick. One-time action. Gotta wait. I wonder if he plays negative. That's interesting. See, if I was him, I would have played negative and then I would have passed. I really want to bast all of this. I think just basting all of this is like totally worth it. And then heck, I can Falcon to pick up the Nico into hand. And I get the bast back as well. And I don't draw, but everything is looking much, much better. And I can do the Falcon because he would not be affected by the bast. I could do the Falcon first. Oh, I could do the Falcon first, pick up the Nico, and then bast to be able to also hit the Nico. But then I'm stuck with this little 1/1. That might be better because I get a card drop. You really want Red Guardian for the contents? Oh, yes. I think Red Guardian's going to be great. Now that the dust settled on Cannonball, what do I think about the card? I think that he's very niche. It seems like the junk deck has adapted to have him as a core piece, which I love to see. But outside of that, he's not generating much interest. If I go Bishop and then I go Beast here, I gotta pick up you and you to reposition. Not super exciting. I could instead play you. Nico, I don't want you doing this. We just need to pick 2 lanes. Monster being one of them. This lane is the one that needs help. I guess I could pick them up and then reposition them over here, right? Would be the idea. So I get to play like Angela Falcon, like Angela Falcon Hitmonkey or some combo like that. While mid just tries to scale a little bit. Ooh, tough. Been watching for a couple of months, just realized you were not sub. Fix that. Ooh, a star. Great to have you rolling in. Andre pre-release stream. So far, you know, it's the Teddy stream. We had the webcam just act like a princess, and then we got into it. Okay, hang on. There's like a delicate order here because Nika will not activate on herself while she is in hand. So I have to go Angela, Nico, Angela, Falcon. So that way this Nico gets the buff. We're going super stacking right here. Then I only have 1 spot to play. I wonder if I want to actually Falcon somewhere else, like Falcon mid right now. Probably Falcon mid. Interesting they filled here because I would have expected they wanted Iron Man on Monster, but I guess not. Dio, good to see you. Negative on 5 is far from a high roll, but he got Juby on Living Tribunal, so it's kind of making up for his pacing, right? Here for the weekly tradition, new card stream, yes, let's go. Wasn't that bug fixed this patch? Was it? I didn't think so. Now I'm gonna look like a fool if it was. Do we have a chat? I don't know if we have it. We might have it. But I didn't get Iron Man, which is really, really unfortunate. But we soldier on. Nico. No. Nico. Into the best. What is it? I got 6 energy. Nico here makes sense to me. This is actually at like 19. Where do I want to put the Hitmonkey? I do think I need the Hitmonkey on this right side. So we'll hit the best. You. I guess it would be like this. This. Alright. What'd you get off the negative? So hard to snap into the negative. Not a Angela now, it's Twangela. There's gonna be a lot of points. I mean, like, this one's worth 8. This other one is gonna be worth 7, so 12-7. Pretty respectable. And we balanced it out perfectly. They did have the Mystique. Uh-oh. Alright, they're catching up. They're not catching up very fast, though. Got him. Ruben, hey Teddy, long time no speak. How am I finding the season? I am loving the season. What's my number 1 card and deck that got me to Infinite? I made it to Infinite on Mill. I think if I was recommending people to play something, it would be Discard. I think Apocalypse Discard right now is like one of the best climbing decks to use. Love the streams as always, bro. Come on, everyone, smash that like button. Let's go. Team Teddy showing up in full force. Love to see you guys. Hey, Zolarex, great to have you. Mill makes you want to throw your phone against the wall when you're going against it. Exactly. So every season I play the title card, the battle pass card, to Infinite, and Mill was just what was presented to me. A lot of these changes are kind of gross. Like, this is an entirely new game. It is. They did not hold back. The Zabu takedown to rebuild in the future is very aggressive from the devs, but I like it. The Thanos takedown, awesome. We get a breath of fresh air, and now we're going to get Red Guardian, who promises to be an amazing control piece. Some of the other ones were just cards that have been like long overdue for updates. Trying to figure out how I want to pace this. Bounce only likes Kiln if you get Bishop. And right now we do not have Bishop. You made it with Mill too? Yes. Has anybody still been trying Zabu? Or are people completely cut out? Ah, Surfer Brew. I got it. Can I contest? There's a world where you can. If you do something like this. It actually might be better if I play Hood, right? Because my plan is to play Falcon and pick up these guys anyway. The world where I contest is the world where he does not draw Surfer. Maybe. On the one hand, yeah, Good needed the changes. On the other hand, finally got Thanos and Alioth from keys and tokens, but then they were both nerfed into the ground in less than a month. That is brutal when the changes line up in that way. Okay, so it's Falcon to pick these guys up, and then you drop these guys down. I'm not going to contest here, though. Yeah, gonna have to just contest on this side. Probably just play Kitty over here. Don't need that much. Vibranium. You had Zabu in negative deck still, but that's all. I feel like, yeah, like Renslayer and Psylocke might be more useful than Zabu now. Alioth, Deathstrike, Zabu, Sandman. The Sandman one is huge. I think the Deathstrike one is still not going to see much play, which is unfortunate, but Detroit with Shang in it is working for you right now. That one is a solid one. Definitely a good climber as well. Chara, you're on the discard train. That's a good idea. Yo, Dark Nizzle. Viewer match today. All right, we'll make it happen, mate. We'll make it happen. Member for 15 months. The OGs. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. There's some Wong Mystique Zabu combo decks that play free 4-drops on 6, but they're probably not consistent. No, they definitely would not. All right, so it's the Toxic Sarah. Finding consistency with that is going to be so hard. What's my favorite card this season? And regarding discard decline. So favorite card just for this season? I mean, I've played a ton of Zemo. I do like Zemo a lot. I also love Kitty with... It's like Angela, Elsa, Kitty. It's hard for me to separate which one of those three is my favorite card. I think it's Kitty still. I was a big Kitty fan from when she first released. I'm up by 1. Do we think he has a way to buff it? I think he might not. have a way to buff it. That's my call, and I'm gonna stick to it. Regarding discarded climb, do you recommend hella discard or traditional? I recommend traditional. Second rank 95. Really need advice from a pro. Well, for whatever it's worth, I don't know how pro I really am, but yeah, I do recommend traditional discard. I think it's more consistent. The Odin was the trick. Odin. Ouch. And we're just down by 1 on that mid lane. Alright, back to 404, the error code. Error code rank. Hella can climb as well, but that's kind of a method of just... You have to learn the deck and kind of brute force a number of games and get really good at snapping and retreating. And you'll have huge cube swings one way or the other. You have to ride the tilts out with Hella, but with traditional discard, it's a lot more consistent on kind of a steady climb. I think it's very solid right now. Poor Zabu, but he definitely deserved... Yeah, he definitely deserved it. He was warping everything in the game around him. Basically, the entire 4-cost catalog had to be balanced around Zabu existing, and so I like the change. I like the change as long as they either buff 4-cost cards to be better standalone, or if they find maybe another way to get Zabu rehabilitated. My favorite change to Zabu would be if he became like a 5-cost. Like he's just an alternate Sarah, but he gets that old -2, so you could play 3 4-costs on the final turn. That's what I want to see. If you don't have Proxima, is discard still good? Not as good, obviously, but yes, still good. Just run Wolverine in her place. Go Nico. Beast. Though, this could be a good time to play the Hit Monkey on Dark Dimension. I don't know what Bar Sinister is going to be doing, though. Play Kitty. Like, I want to play Iron Man on Bar Sinister, but he's going to have to get buffed somehow so he has power in any form. They don't like these changes at all. You don't like the changes at all? Alliance is just as potent? It's not. Now it will feel worse? No, it will feel better when you play against it. I like the Alliance change. Angela being back to pre-nerf feels good. Yeah, I do like that. Yo, Simon Cleric, how's it going, man? We could also just go quad... Quad Elsas. Try and win on all the other lanes. Oh, that'd be funny. Let's do this instead. I was thinking about Beast. Oh, you had Vision. I don't think I can win this. Not against the Vision. Making Zabu a 3-cost would fix him too. Yeah, because you don't get to rush the 4-cost, right? I mean, he'd still be pretty strong, I think. Any consistent decks, Brian? The Climber? You have Red Hulk, so you just move the Visions, play Red Hulk. Alright, I'll leave. This is not our place. This is not our fight. US Agent was certainly a card of all time. Yeah, you're not going to catch me running him in too many decks now. I guess to be fair, Cerebro 3 probably does just like him. Is like a little better than other 2-3 cards, but yeah. Strong Guy decent in discard now. You could run Strong Guy in your discard instead of Proxima as well. I do love that change. Chara, you use the Proxima Collector Quinjet with Helicarrier for an alternative. Ooh, going all the way to Quinjet. That is spicy. Those games might actually be, I mean, it depends on what helicarrier gives you, right? But it might even be stronger. Kind of lukewarm about these changes. Curious what they'll do with Zabu, since they said it's not his final form. Yeah, that's the big question. I think what I read into it was they are going to buff some of the other 4 costs. And then find a way for Zabu to fit in. So this just like always wins, right? Kitty plus Iron Man on Nexus. You love the snapback. You love to see it. Quad Elsa was what Quad Elsa might have been the way. Because then you would have had to play something on left, and I would have gotten what, +8 on one of my plays there. Iron Fist? Okay. Okay. Convinced that Alioth was a good card. People just was or is now an easier to wind and learn to play for priority. Yeah, I mean, it's coming in like backwards to most of the other snap philosophy of that you want to be behind in initiative to have the advantage on the final turn. So having Alioth as a balancing factor was good, and he still seems like he could be. Like now, Alioth will let you catch up at locations even more, which is scary to think about. Basically, if you know one location is going to be contested, that Alioth could be really strong. Beast on Kitty, free play Kitty, plus Elsa, plus Demon. Stack it. There goes Vulture. Big boy Vulture. Best part is, Move has no control cards. If you're the kind of move deck that I think you are. We put it all in the Kitty Pride? I think we put it all in the Kitty Pride. You like the +2 on Crossbones? I do like the +2 on Crossbones as well. You don't hate his nerf, I think is still playable. Yeah, I do too. So Kitty's gonna be, what's her final form gonna be with? It's gonna be a lot. Abel Mendez, great to have you, man. I'm back. What do I think of Arasham? One of my most anticipated cards. He's gonna be super fun. The problem with Arasham is that consistency is the hallmark of the best snap cards. Always has been. And he clearly is not going to be consistent, but it is going to be very fun. I cannot wait to run a Thanos Arasham deck that is just beyond enormous. Do you final turn Kitty Iron Man probably? Or do you Iron Man now? You gotta final turn it. So it's gonna be like Bishop, Kitty, nothing. Watch, he's got like Storm or something. He's gonna move stuff to New York, play Storm, and I'll lose. When is Firestar coming out? Never. Firestar has been completely removed from the lineup and the data mines and everything. Interesting. He did have control cards. I don't know why he thought playing the control card at that moment was the right move. But here we go. No fear. What discard cards do I recommend running? Gonna name the deck Petty Discard? Okay, I'll show my discard deck in a sec. But the core is Apocalypse, Swarm, Dracula, and then you use Blade, MODOK. MODOK is like core. Victory. Calling Wing. I like Meek, but you could still use Nebula. I use Proxima, but like I said, you could use Wolverine. Oh, and then Mobius. Gambit. Silver Samurai could be Crystal. Sorry, where is it? Here we go. Silver Samurai could be Crystal. Could also be Strong Guy. Abel Mendez with the sub. Thank you, man. Thank you. Backing for points. That's the discard deck. Let's play a little bit of it. We've got what? We got enough for play a match or two. You haven't played this game since the beta? It's been a while? Ooh. Are you thinking about coming back or just hopping in for a little bit of time this afternoon? Either way, we're glad to have you. What have you been playing in the meantime? Sometimes it's not good to have prio. Exactly. Ray made it to the stream. Perfect, perfect. We got so many people that are hopping in like, oh, yo, Teddy, it's been a while. Proxima and Meek replacements. Meek changes to Nebula and Proxima changes to Wolverine, and that's terrible. I wonder if it's actually like a Morbius. It might be Morbius. Let's play Morbius. Anyone been trying Lady Deathstrike? You like her change, but I don't know what to do with her. Yeah, I do not either. Don't look at me. I have not tried her to any success. On Silent Ninja, been playing since the beta. Feel like an old man who's walking out of the old days of Deathwave, etc. Yeah, I remember Deathwave like it was yesterday. They would play crazy stuff like Squirrel Girl and Mysterio. They'd destroy a couple cards, play Wave on 5, and you would retreat because you were done. You knew you were done. You had no hope. What are you? What are you doing? And why do I have no board space? I'm basically cutting up the swarms so that MODOK will give Morbius more power, is the plan. And we're going to try and win through this and through mid, with like MODOK going here and Dakin getting buffed. And I'm going to snap. The opponent is unranked. That makes me play a little more loosey-goosey. And we got another one. The snap to the snapback. Game is like, I heard you like squirrels and other 1/1s. You miss those days on Silent Ninja? Here's the thing, I do not miss those days. I do not miss those days at all, but I guess I understand coming in with a certain amount of nostalgia. Excitement levels for Red Guardian, as high as they are for any card this season. Okay, if he plays Patriot, he's going to buff this lane by 4 to 15. If Proxima is here, I'm at 15, which is a tie. If he plays Blarvel and Patriot, then he wins. But I don't have anything that can really stop that, so that's an extra 4 on top. So I think the thing is that Silver Sam could, keyword could, knock Patriot out of his hand if he plays Blue Marvel now. No, he just plays Punisher. Okay. And I take out America Chavez. Amazing. Well then actually, do I MODOK? For 16? I think it's MODOK instead of trying to get Proxima there. Alright, roll me. Oh, you were the Deathwave player. Gotcha, gotcha. Nice. Is the T-Rex deck still good? I remember when it was really good back in time. Devil Dino is still a deck. Devil Dino's respectable. Now, Devil Dino is completely different than whatever you saw. I remember Devil Dino back in the beta days was a 3-0. He's now a 5-3. He's one of the most changed cards Snap has ever had. Alright, so yeah, this is what discard can do. You're probably not going to see too many of those opponents, but I mean, if you just look at how many points we made a lot of points without even finding Dracula or APOC, which are our best cards. That's the super kicker. Game looks really fun now. Might check it out now. Go for it, Abel. The game's in a good spot. I think it's in a good spot for players coming back or new, like if you start a new account or if you want to pick up your old account. There are some decent catch-up mechanics. I want to be able to get the Krakoa buff in case Los Diablos hits it. Go straight to wave. Interesting. Do I want to fast track MODOK then? Normally discard doesn't care about, and it does take it out. Perfect. That is very... Oh! 7-power swarm, baby! Roll me. No, Pro X. Gosh dang it. I have so much more power, I just don't have the bodies. Okay. Okay. He's gonna make us work for it. Hit Jeff. Hit Jeff. Jeff. It's not good. Rock to 19. Ooh, hang on. 19. Oh no. He's gonna win. He wins. Because Dracula would give me the extra +4, but then Rock would scale again. Bummer.
Escaped.
Ah well. One cube he didn't snap on the Pro X was a mistake. I just need to get the 100 power Mobius, exactly. Getting so many memories back in, Abel, oh yeah. First video that you saw on my channel was the Octopus deck, really fun. Nice. Ah yes, the Doc-Ock. Darth JF got back into the game again with a new account in January. You zoom through Series 1 and 2 so quickly these days. S3 is still a slog though. Yeah, but you get the sprinkling of tokens in there to be able to start picking and choosing some of the higher tier cards. So hopefully you're still able to develop a couple meta decks, or at least like tailor your collection to some things that you are more interested in. Whereas before the card collection was just like so sparse in general that to be able to build good stuff, you had to have a full collection. Martyr. I don't mind throwing a Gambit at that. And I don't mind getting to play it early either. Interesting. Also, that was my best card. And I destroyed his worst card? That's nice, though. We'll do this. Got 2 keys ready to go for Red Guardian. Alright, lurking and twerking. Got my fingers crossed for you. Okay, Teddy, real question here. You know Skittles, M&Ms and stuff. Do I separate them by color before eating? Ooh. It's M&Ms, no. My father-in-law can truly taste the difference in M&Ms.
Victory.
Like, if you give him you blindfold him and you give him M&Ms, he will get the color right every time. It's insane. I don't care about the M&M colors. The Skittles I do, but that's because basically I separate the green ones and I save a little pocket of green ones for the end because they are my favorite. And then otherwise I will just eat them. The first free Series 3 card per month really helps. Yes, that's pretty nice. Pick Dracula, Deadpool, and Brood, and then been able to complete deck types for you. Exactly, like that was a great implementation for the new players. Now they just need to get on a better cadence with series drops, and the game is going to be in a wonderful spot. And I need Proxima or Meek. Can you believe it? We've not had Meek in any of these games. It's astonishing to me. You separate the Starburst again because the pink ones are the best. Pink ones, are they the best Starbursts? The pink one, the strawberry is a pretty good Starburst. They know what they're doing over there. Okay. It's an interesting equation because I could play Blade now to be able to cut the Swarm, but with Sanctum Sanctorum I have limited board space anyway. With only 8 spaces to play cards, I think you go straight into Morbius and then Dakin. You have Jeff? Okay. Yeah, save the best for last camp. Exactly. That's us. He flips first. So either I get to kill what you played and I get the bonus energy, or I kill Jeff, which could dismantle your strategy in either way. And then next turn, I get to play Dak and Blade together as long as Gambit has not discarded one or the other. Gambit, please aim for the right side of my hand and the left side of his board. I know I'm asking a lot. Honestly, hitting Black Swan would be fine as well. Okay, that was the worst one, but on the right side. It missed the indispensables, it hit the meh. It's a strange path, but we must walk it. Back into the Blade so that he'll create the Blade. Blade will cut it. My turn 6 needs to be like Dracula plus Swarm, because I don't want Swarms in hand. I'm not going to get him to the board. I might be able to. I don't think I can get him. Okay. I know, we need Proxima. We need Proxima. Is Ego still a location in the game? Yes, but his rarity has been turned up so much that he's incredibly uncommon. They have infinite energy now. And I have +1. Haha. Oh, Moda. No. No. You Dracula. But do you Swarm? I mean, the dream is that I top deck Proxima and I play MODOK. Right? That would be pretty dang good. Play for the outs. I mean, he could just slam a Rolk on us, and we'll have to deal with it. Remember when people would just leave when Ego was the location? Yeah, because he would come around so often. It was wild that they thought that was okay. Proxima. Come on, girl. Oh, no. Is it still just fine, though? Like, I cut these and Dracula cuts this and I scale the Morbius to the moon? It might just be fine. Come on, Bubsy. He's not shown many other control cards. Red Guardian time, let's go. As soon as we close this one out. APOC to 10. Gotta fight the Doctor Doom. They can definitely take the Doctor Doom. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, okay. That was the trick. He had the bear. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Snow guard to be able to bear on Camp Lehigh to set up the Dracula to fail. Clever. For 2 cubes, I understand. Ooh, I got so scared there for a second. Alright, let's figure out what we're going to do for Red Guardian. Is this a... It is a cheeky move, I like it. I respect it. Hey, just for me, spend 20 bucks, thank you. The Dimension Odyssey. $100. Okay. Can we please bring the transactions back down to the micro level? Token Tuesday seems to be the best thing to do with your gold ATM. Max Greckies, Galas, Dan Hippies, still no hood. This one is a good one. This one's a very good one too, but I cannot bring myself to spend that much gold on something that's cosmetic. 2 keys, by the way, for 100. Yeah, exactly. 2. It's not even 4. It's not the guarantee of a card. It's a 50% chance at the new card. Maybe starting to understand my deck, but it's still a little confusing. So many new cards. Well, we're going to hit you with a set of new ones as well, Abel. So we'll explain them as we go. Don't worry. Got Red Guardian in 1 key. Perfect Char. Char's taking the good luck first. So we got this. And then, what are my... This is the new acquisition system, Abel, is that as you progress down the track, you're guaranteed these spotlight keys at certain milestones, and then you can spend the keys to be able to open. You have an even opportunity of getting the new card or other Series 4 and 5 cards that they put in here. If you already own those cards, then you get semi-exclusive variants for them. And that's it. That's the system. This Lady Deathstrike is cool. And this High Evo is also very cool. I might be going keys this time around because of High Evo, and High Evo does not get very many good variants. Wish me luck. Red Guardian. High Evo. That's my favorite. Swap this. Yes, do it. Okay. Now Red Guardian. And that would be perfect. Ah! Also, Abel, as you want to hop back in, they have a feature now for you just to be able to auto-build decks, which is pretty good. Go to my deck. What am I looking at? It's semi-competent to give you a starting point, or if you don't really know like how to fill in those last couple cards, it will give you an idea that should get you started in the right direction. This is a mess, but I guess it's something. It's like, this one's not good. This is not a good one. This is the Guardian Sarah is what we're gonna play. Not going for that Fire Lady Deathstrike variant. The variant is good. It's just the card is not on Ray. I'm torn. I'm too much of the power gamer. I can't appreciate the art. The art appreciation goes down just a little bit when I know that the card is not something I'll play. Maybe that's a problem with me. Okay, we're tuning things way back here. For this, I kind of want... We could go Toxic Sarah, but that's what everybody's doing. That's my worry, is that we're going to see a ton of Luke Cage. I kind of want to go Surfer instead. But then we can also play like... Do you play Hope and Sarah together? You could. There's nothing stopping you. Bloodstone. Brood. Shaw. And I got my Surfer in there. Okay, so then it's like Teenage Warhead. Guardian, Teenage Warhead. Do you think if we rogue a Luke, we could win something? Do you have a 50% chance of getting Red Guardian with every key? No. So when you have, it's an even chance for everything left in the cart. So basically when I started, I had a 25% chance and I opened High Evolutionary. So then I had a 33% chance of getting Red Guardian because there were 3 left. So you're guaranteed to get them in 4 openings, but you're more likely to get them in 2 or 3. Or you're most likely to get them in 2 or 3. And then it's like just Angela, right? Angela Sarah reunion. We got the Rogue. Like this could be something. I don't know if you like need Sarah though. Like we could straight up cut Sarah, my friends. Did they increase the number of cards you can have in your deck? No. What this button is that auto deck filler. So if I press this, it will choose from my selection, from my collection, what card it thinks is the best completion. It says Shang is a little bit better than Sarah, which honestly might be the case. We can use Hope instead of Sarah to get a couple extra cards done. And so I've got Hope, Kitty, Jeff. What do we think, chat? You wish that they changed Strange to do something more pro-Strange-like, or Doctor Strange-like? Me too. Me too. Actually saw an incredible video idea that I might just steal from this guy. He made a video that was titled, if Series 1 cards were Series 5 cards, and like, what would their power level be if you took these Series 1 characters, but you made them Series 5 cards, so like actually competent cards? And Uatu the Watcher was reveal the opponent's hand instead of reveal the rightmost location. And I was like, this is a great video idea. Me and Brad might yoink that one for the podcast. Should you use tokens or keys? Okay. Do you have High Evolutionary already? If you don't have High Evolutionary already, you should use keys, because you want to get High Evolutionary for your collection. If you already have him, then it's just a matter of if you like the variants. And in general, I don't recommend going for the variants, so I'd use tokens. Need hope. I know we need hope. Cool. Then we're on the same wavelength. I have confirmed you're making good decisions. Oh, we got her. I'll play here. I really want to see Jeff or Kitty. I feel like the Teenage Warhead is looking pretty good when a lot of people play Hope, right? Let's go Brood here. It's a Loki deck. It's kind of weird that they buff Lady Deathstrike before releasing Red Guardian. That does her job, just killing Dracula, but better. Yeah, but cheaper, exactly. It is a little funky. I think this is where you Bloodstone to get that 1 extra energy. The thing is, I'm not going to have initiative to be able to play Negasonic, so I could play her now. And then just be like Elsa Surfer mid, you know? I probably have to retreat though, because Loki plus Quinjet into a Surfer deck is nightmarish. All of my 3 costs are now 1 costs. So if they snap, we leave. Don't have high Evo. Or Hawk. Didn't even get the variant that you wanted. Oof. Had 3 keys to spend, got both High Evo and Red Guardian. That's so perfect. Third one was the 1,000 tokens, which is a bit lame, but whatever. I mean, you need the tokens as well. Can't complain too hard. Do we have a shot? You're saying there's a chance? I buff this lane by... $8 to 16. No, there's no chance. No chance at all. Just hit your opponent's a Black Panther with a Red Guardian before they Zula'd it. Yes! Oh, the Red Guardian plays begin. Chat's got the good moves. Got Red Hulk yesterday, opened a key now, and he showed up to convert. Ah! Oh, what abysmal luck. I mean, I kind of just see that extra category as always tokens. I try not to get my hopes up ever, but it is brutal when you just got him. Lady Deathstrike works with Detroit, which is a different playstyle. Right, as long as Lady Deathstrike is in like a full Destroy deck, then she's gonna have other synergies than what Red Guardian does. This feels really good to me. Like we can get Brood here, we can keep stacking this and not fear any kind of control. Just got him. Perfect, perfect. Saving your keys for that Legion variant. True. Oh, the Legion variant with all the hands is nuts. And the other variant, so it's like there's 2 amazing variants, and then there is what's the new card? The new card there is actually like not that exciting, but I mean, hey, she's something. Let's go Brood. Sorry, mate. You played to nowhere. I don't think he understood that playing to nowhere was gonna brick what he wanted to happen. I can get the buff on the Kitty or the buff on the Angela. Well, the buff on the Angela sticks maybe a little better. Let's do this. Had some good pulls for that 4th slot before. Got the Nebula last week and then Sebastian Shaw last season. Ooh, those are some really good pulls. All right, these are going to consolidate. Okay, I was about to snap. With this hand, man, this hand was looking great. Is Wong Black Panther still OP? I remember when it was broken. There are enough different ways to control it that it's not broken anymore. If you get the combo, you still do great, but Cosmo is popping up a little bit more often right now. It's always like a meta read, right? On if people have the counters or not. Got Red Guardian on the first Spotlight key. So glad. Last S5 pull required 4 keys. My last S5 pull required 5 keys because of the glitch. I mean, they fully refunded it, so I don't know why I'm mad. I'm not. I got all the keys back. Honestly, spending more was beneficial because it was free. Ah, well. I'm happy with it. There we go, Ed, rallying the likes for the stream. It does help us out a lot, guys. Get this promoted in the Snap community. Send more people over here for our chill vibes and friendly personality. Rank 6 in the world. Batman, I hope you're running a Red Guardian deck. I would love to take notes. You got my keys? Yeah, I got my keys back already. There was like, there wasn't even a message. They just like popped back up into your account. Or they should have. If you have not gotten yours, Alex, I would open a support ticket. Anyone else not able to change their avatars? You know I haven't tried. I think this is a Bloodstone play. I really want to see Brood to get Brood on Washington, and then try and abuse Negasonic on Mojo World to prevent him from being able to fill. I see that as our path to success. Unfortunately, the path to success does require top decking into something. I will match. We'll go pound for pound here. You have your Red Guardian. He's going to play Red Guardian and hit my Angela. Calling it now. No, Hope Kitty. He just likes the extra energy. We got the Brood. That means it is Kitty into Negasonic. This guarantees we win Mojo World now. And then Brood Surfer has to win somewhere else. On a Washington, you get a nice +6 advantage in tempo. Momo, good to see you. Been quite busy with work, haven't had time to play or watch Snap. It's all good. We're just here, living our best lives, jamming out. Great to have you while you're here. It's a lifestyle game, we pace ourselves. Make sure we don't get burnt out on things. We always take care of real life first. Gonna try your first game with a high Evo deck. Excited to finally have a deck to use Cyclops in. And he's your favorite X-Man. Oh, yes. I mean, that was one of the best things about High Evolutionary, was rehabilitating a bunch of these cards that otherwise were relegated to nobodies in the game of Snap. Alright, what you got, Batman? Hit me, baby, one more time. Morning, Ted. Greetings from BH. Ooh, great to have you, man. Great to have you. What does Red Guardian do, and is control where he works best? Oh, and why is control where he works best? Red Guardian will afflict the lowest power enemy card at his location with -2 power and take away their card text. So, he gives you the ability just to derail the opponent's game plans. Oh, no, the vision, the vision. Why didn't I think about the vision, man? Hang on, we're totally fine. We are totally fine. I was so cocky. I was like just absolutely arrogant that the Negasonic had won mid. Did not win mid. But between the Elsa and the Angela and the Surfer buffs, we came out all right. And I mean, the freebies on Washingtons for Brood is what actually won the game. So it feels great. Batman, see you at the top. That was the ranked 6th player in the world. Ooh. Batman isn't from DC? Yeah. That's insane again. Yeah, Dracula, Iron Man. He can also just hitting Red Guardian against like Black Knight before Black Knight's able to create the blade. Really good. Honestly, hitting Angela, which a lot of decks are running right now, very good. If you could catch out Hope Summers, even an Elsa Bloodstone, like there's so many cards that are either... Oh, Deadpool. Deadpool's Destroy with Deadpool or Wolverine is a big one. They get a Shang. Should not matter. Get a Mockingbird. Honestly, if I play Brood, Mockingbird could be a consideration. Put Red Guardian into a Renslayer Gabo deck? We'll try. All according to plan. Oh yeah, to be able to take out Invisible Woman. If they're running Invisible Woman still, it's a bit of a legacy strategy, but yes. All of these are great suggestions on what... it's just showing the general applicability of Red Guardian. Almost every deck has something that is a core card that Red Guardian might be able to take away from them. If I Brood here, you become a 3 cost. That's very good. I could play You plus Soulstone. Usually they bring down the Deadpool on the same turn they destroy him. No, yes, if they're on kind of their golden path, they can keep Deadpool from being vulnerable. You should still be able to find some core targets. I'd really like to play you, but something like this is pretty up-tempo for us. I don't have anything that's a Red Guardian target. I do not have Surfer, so Shaw's just camping out. Honestly, in this deck, I guess Shaw can get buffed by Bloodstone, right? I was about to say, maybe I could just cut Shaw. But yeah, getting X-23 out of the... X-23 is actually probably a better target than Deadpool with the way Modern Destroy runs. You don't like Red Guardian? Kraltus away? I love Red Guardian. I think he's amazing. Let's play you. Let's play you. I could also... I guess it might actually be better to go... What if we play this? Let's try this instead. That way mid lane is looking great. Yep, D'Angelo, Hope, Jeff, Kitty. Delicious. Top deck Surfer? Anyone? Top deck Surfer? No, not quite. That means you're really only a 5-hour. Without Surfer or Elsa here, we have to leave. If we'd gotten Elsa, we could play Elsa mid and then play Shaw for 8, taking us to 17. That might have won. But without it, we can't. Alright, Abel, you have a good one. That's the thing. I don't even know if Red Guardian is meta dependent. It feels like in any meta, I mean, I guess it is going to be meta dependent. Like if it turns into just one deck always getting run, and if that specific deck doesn't have a target, maybe he doesn't run. But in any kind of meta with multiple decks, there's going to be something that he's going to be reliable on. Bar Sinister. Ooh, baby. The Surfer on Bar Sinister is generally an easy dub on the other lanes. Let's see if we can make it happen. Get a set up Elsa, Shaw. They are silky moves, so they'll get a ton of value from it as well. Machine World. Hey Sonic, how do you feel about just a 1-2 Kitty Pride filling your hand up? And you're not going to have a way to buff this, so what if you got this Sebastian Shaw as well? I'm just going to fill his hand with Kitty Prides. You can never get rid of him. No! Elsa! But I did get Hope. I could just start doing this. I like that he gave me a 3 cost. Very considerate of him. As long as my Shaw gets to live in Machine World, I win that lane. Even against Visions. Because every Surfer buff is +4. And I get 4 of them. So +16. It's really good. Rolk will win mid. You do this. I mean, I'm also buffing the Elsa. I think you do this. Wait, give Red Guardian back. Giving Red Guardian back makes more sense than giving over Teenage Warhead. Final turn right now. Well, it could be Shang-Chi. Especially if they keep initiative, I can Shang... Sorry, I could Surfer mid and then Shang the Hulks. Let's snap. I like this. I like this position. Okay. Oh. Mawula is bugged. Use keys for Red Guardian, but he's not in inventory. Oh no. Ooh, they played it early. That makes me think they have a way to protect him. On a tie, does Guardian hit random or all? I believe it'll be random. I believe it will be random. How did I... Oh, I drew mine. I was like, why did you come back? This doesn't even win against the double vision. Double vision at 16 is going to be staring down 6, 10, 12, 13, 15. Oh, it would be by 1. If he moves it away, I could have a way to get some more power. I feel like he might have just counted it out to be just right for him, though. Okay. I could Red Guardian the Guardian. I could. Red Guardian the Guardian, baby. Login worked and Red Guardian's there. Oh, thank goodness. A second cache bug in consecutive caches would be abysmal. What do we think, guys, about the deck? What makes the deck better? What is, what's not really performing for us? I mean, I like the presence of every card right now. Seems like we've got good stuff going all over. Nova Killmonger would be quite strong as well. Would we cut Kitty? Or do you cut like Teenage Warhead? There is a world, if you're running Nova Killmonger, then you want Double Shaw. Double Shaw. Trying to think of how I get all my shots down and how much value I want on Angela. I'll put it on Kiln. I want to be able to win Kiln. Alright, you've done nothing. My double Shum is making me very confident, but then again, I do not have Surfer. We will wait. We will wait and we will play it smart. Or we'll actually play Hope here. Hope Kitty, because then I can play Jeff on top of Hope as well. Keep on getting the extra energy. And now I'm very confident. Spend 2 keys, got Lady Deathstrike variant, and then 1k tokens. Might spend 1 more later this week, but saving for at least 4 to get everything on the next week. Yeah, good idea, Melissa. No Sarah in deck name with no Sarah. Maybe put Sarah in here. True, I should take Sarah out of the name. Juby into Odin, into Gambit, into Byangela. It's no fun. What did he discard? White Tiger. This deck is gonna be wild. So I can play you, and you. They're snapping back. That's a problem because I still have not found my Surfer. I still no Surfer. Corvus, Legion Giganto. So what do we think? Was he just bold enough to run Corvus with Hela in hand, or is he preying on the top deck Hela? Legion Giganto, White Tiger. Legion Giganto, White Tiger. On 8 cubes. I mean, here's the problem. It's just Hela here. Puts him to 11. Yeah. Bummer. You're not clever. Climb up to rank 300 instead of 3000, and we'll get a rematch. Yeah, Shaw will sometimes get buffed by the Elsa. This is like Hopeful Guardian. We run Nova Killmonger. Do you just not run Shang then? You cut like Shang. I like having Negasonic. Oh, it's true, you have to have tempo. Let's try this. See what happens. Did I spend keys or tokens to get Red Guardian? I went with keys. I wanted to be able to get the high evolutionary variant, and I did. I got the variant on my first pull, and I got Red Guardian on the second, so that was pretty ideal for 2 opens. You're like Loki, but your favorite deck has to be Agent Casino. You get just as many random cards as possible in play. Nice. Do you run the Mockingbird now? Mockingbird was so cool for kind of rehabilitating that deck. Oh yes, and Arasham. Arasham's gonna be so much fun. How's Red Guardian and Super Giant work? Are you saying comboing them together? Or are you saying in general? I think I set up Shaw here. Red Guardian hits the lowest power card at the location and takes away their ability. So now my Angela is just a -2, no ability. Super Giant prevents all card. Well, it changes so that all cards played on the following turn will be revealed at the end of the game. So it's like a what do you call it? It's like the one location where everything is revealed at the end of the game. Have a taste of this. Wouldn't want your Shaw to get any extra buffs, would we? Ooh, or wouldn't want you to have access to Sarah. No, no, no. I have no idea what you mean really from how they would work together. They don't seem to present any inherent synergies or anti-synergies. Red Guardian revealing at the end of the game will still do his thing. Mockingbird Shannon deck is your favorite one at the moment? That one is very fun. Killmonger? Come on, baby. No, no. I think we have to get out on this one, even though we took out his Sarah. That's big game. Big prey for Red Guardian to get the Sarah out of there. You think you meant in terms of order, but you see it now? Yeah. So Super Giant is on reveal, so Red Guardian will not have any effect against her. If you play Red Guardian after Super Giant, he'll just reveal on the queue at the end of the game. And it could still be good if you like remove an ongoing effect. Shanna never pulled the Maw yet, still waiting. Still waiting for the +7. The good stuff. Okay. Quinjet. Quinjet's certainly a Red Guardian target if we can help it. I don't know if we can, though. Oh, we can. Oh, no. No cards are revealed. Really want to get the Quinjet out of the way, though. Let's do this.
Avengers!
No, my whole deck is dead. My whole deck is gone.
Escape.
Nothing to do, nothing to play. Well. Thanks, X-Mansion. Fun and interactive gaming. Blob on turn 3. He is a hungry boy. Gotta feed the blob. Here, feed him my cubes. Here comes the cube. Yep. Blob ate everyone. I wanted his Quinjet gone and Blob just made my deck disappear in the meantime. Exactly. How does Guardian feel for now? He feels good. I mean, he's doing what he's meant to do. I got him to take out a Sarah off the board. That was very exciting. He had Ultron pop up from X-Mansion yesterday. Yeah, it's like the same thing, right? It's just, I gotta retreat now. Thought it only happened in the meme videos. Nope, it'll get you too. I am sorry to say, my friend, it will get you too. Go Hope. I guess what we should do is just build like a good cards version of this. Maybe we take, what if we just take the Surfer tricks out and we run the Elsa, Kitty, Surfer, but with like Red Hulk and other combo tools. That sounds good to me. Thoughts on Punisher and Captain America as 2 costs? I would like them getting buffs rather than cost reductions as 2 costs. So Captain America is a 2/3 plus 1 to everybody else. Total of 2/6. That feels just a little bit aggressive, like a little too strong. But like if he was a 2/2, then his total would only be plus a 2/5. I guess a 2/6 works. Punisher, same thing. At a 2/3, potentially up to a 2/7. 2/7's probably too good. At the same time, your opponent can control if it happens or not. I've always wanted their base power to go down, but their abilities to go up. Is how I've always wanted them to shift. Let's put Jeff here. Surfer here. Kitty Pride right here. Would I rather see a 1/2 or a 2/3 Pixie? I'd probably start at 2/3 on what I would rather see, and that Sunspot is a great thing. Killmonger is gonna take it all away. Interesting. Because we need to get Elsa in here. I could move you to play the Skillmonger. After you play the Skillmonger, I'm still holding on to Kitty. I guess that's fine. You've not discarded anything too powerful. I'll probably change right now. A 1/2 to get the Pixie going on turn 1 would be pretty spicy. Ah, and there goes my whole deck. Right. Of course you do that. Using Red Guardian and a Shuri Red Hulk Kitty Task deck as tech card, but it's not working very much. Are you saying the deck is not a Red Guardian individually? What are we doing? BB, what are we doing? Lady Sif Odin. I hope you resurrect them all on Rickety Bridge. I don't snap, but I'll roll it. This is hella mid. I just want Punisher and Cap to be playable. I do too, Deadpool. I do too. I've got the Punisher bandanas. I've got 2 of these. Oh, it's just Rolk. What the heck?
Victory.
Okay. I'll take him. Curious to know my thoughts on the new card? I like the new card. It is going to take a bit of getting used to on where he's going to play best, I think. So far, this deck... Well, let's open up Untapped Day. How have we been doing? Let's take stock. Because we have played this deck unchanged since he was released. Take me to Snap. And then... my stats. Yeah, Red Guardian seems to be a solid card. I guess it's actually, we did change it a little bit. I'm up 1 cube, but down in game score. This one is not doing all that much. Rolk is a very weird sounding name, not gonna lie. Well, what, Momo, do you have a better suggestion? I'm always open to doing some better suggestions on card nicknames, but at the same time, I kind of have to bow to what the community uses so that other people understand what the heck I'm talking about. So we got, let's actually do the Sarah one, right? Sarah Guardian. Okay. Sarah. Red Guardian. Team Red is here. Then we play I mean, let's do it. Toxic Sarah. We're doing it. It's Hazmat. It's Silver Surfer. Brood. Jaw. Abs Man. They run Nova Killmonger in this too? Red Hulk is your favorite card at the moment? Yeah, it's pretty solid. Did I spend keys? Yes, I went for keys. I wanted to get the high evolutionary variant, and I did. So I understand. I'm very lucky that I pulled in 2 keys, the variant I wanted and the new card. In that order, so I felt like I had to keep opening. 2 more spots. These are the control cards. These are... We have Red Guardian, which I feel like is good against ongoing cards, or at least some of them, so maybe I don't need Rogue. Wong, Mystique, Odin, Magic. Wong, Mystique. Let's go Wong. Alright, so greedy. I'm not gonna go Mystique. And then it's like, do I want to play Magic? Let's try Magic. I've not played Magic in a while. Prince Evan Surfer Odin lost to this in a few games. I'm in 2 minds, which right now I'm wondering whether to wait for the new card. I'll run US Agent. No, I don't want to run US Agent. The other thing I would want to run is maybe cut Nova Killmonger in favor of like Jeff and something else. Cut Magic if you don't run Odin. That frees up space. So then this would be... I could bring Hope in here. US Agent, not a true gent. Yeah. I'm also like... Okay, guys, hear me out. Just let me cook just a sec here. It's Renslayer Sarah, right? You go Renslayer Sarah, and then it's like Wolfsbane, Ironheart, Iron Man, Mystique, Surfer, Sort by Power. I had something else. I know I did. Bishop. Was there anything else in the 3 costs? I don't want to run Patriot. Okay, there wasn't. You could have something like this. Run Havoc. No. I'd love to see US Agent, High Evo, A-Bomb, Toxic build. Has that ever crossed my mind? It's crossed my mind, but I think the deck might just be better without US Agent. From how I've tried him. I mean, you could run Jubilee. Thinning. Or Shuri or White Tiger. With some on-reveal synergies, and then depending on how you want to curve it out. Oh, Morph. You definitely throw Morph in there. Okay, we'll come back to that one. We'll come back to that one. Give me my Thunderbolts. All right. Ruthless Samurai. Time to fight for Holy Mother Russia. Indeed. I think people underrate Havoc. A 2/8 if you play him on 5. Pretty darn good. I don't know. He's not a 2/8 if you play him on round 5. If you play him on round 5, he's a 3/8. You pay to max energy. And I can get a 3/8 other ways. Ways that still let me play 6-cost cards. So, I don't know. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but he also might be rated just right. Setting up Hope early, never a bad idea. We've got Brood, Wong, Shaw, and they play Magic for us. Amazing. Okay, we got the Sarah. Let's play our Wong. Is this Snap? I kind of have absolutely everything I could want. I've got my Surfer, I've got my Control, I've got Shaw, Brood, Sarah. It doesn't get better than this. I mean, true. You build around Havoc a little bit, and then you get the 2/8, or you get the 3/8. And yes, if you play him on top of Hope, then you're actually not sacrificing as much. That's a fun new animation. I didn't realize they were giving us that. Alright, so is Dracula going to be able to outscale Sebastian Shaw? This is the question. Nah, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to Guardian the Dracula. Snap again. This is it. We hit the dream matchup. Juby pulls. Invisible Woman. Got him. I feel like you still probably play Shaw here. And then is it Luke here for the extra energy? I can go Brood plus Surfer mid. I mean, even if I have to play Brood left, it's fine. Yeah, but we lose spots. I could play Luke mid. Luke mid has to be better. I can go Brood, Surfer. So then it would be just set up Nova in case you top deck Killmonger. Probably. If your Guardian hits Nebula, Kitty, and whatever, if they've scaled, do they keep the power or do you take it from them? That is a great question. We have not seen it happen yet. I believe they keep the power. I believe that where the power is stored is not considered in the text of the card. And because, I mean, they're not on reveal. Well, the Guardians are on reveal, but they've like done a permanent buff to themselves in the past, and so that buff will stay. He will still apply the debuff, but... Really? You think you have a chance? Alright. That's Brofist. 8-cuber. Killmonger top deck would be a delight. The Abs Man has to be even better though, right? Abs Man, Surfer on the Wong, like lights out, man. Bling. Oh my gosh. How big is Shaw gonna get? 2 more, hit him again. Buff will stay. They debuff the Kitty, it won't regain the hand. And the Nebula will not scale anymore. Right. I don't know what they could possibly have. Morbius? MODOK? It's the full hella complement. There's the hella. Iron Man on a -1. You love to see it. Oh, but now on the Infinite. What the heck? No way. No way. Okay. You got the Infinite to land to be on the throne room? That's insane. Alright. It's quite the hella high roll. Yes, we killed the Drac. That was the ideal Red Guardian position because he would have eaten. I mean, I guess it didn't matter too much for that matchup because it would have just been actually overkill in the lane. They still won. We killed the Dracula, which was our best move with Red Guardian, and then they still won that lane. Yeah, both at 20 power. It's Batman. See, we were the ones. We were the ones who put him down to 7. He used to be at 6. We took 4 cubes off him, right? Is this like just tempo out Nova because I can play Shaw on 3? I think it is. I could have just waited. I'm not playing anything on 2. I'm not playing my hazmat early. I should have waited. Never punished because I would have just done this play on 2 now. So now I gotta ask myself, what's better? Disable his Angela with my Red Guardian or get +3 power on Shaw? Well, that actually answered very simply. Red Guardian disabling Angela's way better. So we do it. Got him. Into hope. Maybe a whole combo right there. How's it feel? Meek. Miss Marvel, what the heck? What are these X-Mansion pulls? So bad. I guess we Wong here. Even though I don't have Surfer yet, but I'm probably gonna get Surfer. You have to imagine we find Surfer with Olympia giving us access to everything in deck. Now we could have used Red Guardian on Miss Marvel. Do I want to stay in? Getting Angela was good, but fighting Miss Marvel with nothing is bad. Let's try it. Came perfectly balanced once again. Exactly. I was thinking they'd kitty and then I could disable next turn. Yeah. I want Sarah down now, for sure. Ooh. You don't say. Here's the thing. This lane is actually, like, while they're going to keep on playing here, it's a bit of a nightmare for them, right? Because they need to keep it open for the Ms. Marvel buff, and then they have this -2, and what they thought was going to be like a +8, ultimately. And then I can go like Brood. Now to get my Wong now. Yep. That's why they snapped. Don't take Surfer, don't you dare. Okay, thank you. The hazmat that's on point. So now I top deck Surfer guaranteed. Are we doing it, chat? Are we doing it? We might be doing it. What do we like fighting more? Left, mid. This is worth 12. It's tight. I think you go left because Luke is gonna pick that lane up by more. Actually, is it Luke or is it Shaw? Shaw's worth 8. Luke, though, is giving me from negative. That's a lot. I think it's Luke. Luke has to be a little better. And then obviously Surfer. Try me. Come on. Come on. No, it's Red Hulk. Too much. Give all the cubes back. We would have still lost on mid, if it makes you feel any better, chat. Yeah. We are going to... If I click this. Okay, then I do get it saved. We're gonna steal his deck here eventually. And just play good cards Red Hulk with Red Guardian. Team Red. The Ms. Marvel was what it put him over? It was tough. If Wong was still active, would have been an easy win. Yeah. I mean, that's why has a good adaptation running Red Guardian himself. Because you can stop Wongs. Put Grandmaster in your Shuri Nimrod deck and can't tell you how many times you've dodged Shang by moving the Venom or the Destroyer. Oh, nice. Look at it working. Those kind of big brain moves are amazing. Dude, if you could do Grandmaster on Destroyer, that deck might go crazy. I'd never considered Grandmaster Destroyer. Yeah, if I could have taken out the Ms. Marvel, it would have been amazing. Ah. Please, Red Guardian. Not yet. If I can just Red Guardian his, but then I'm gonna have to destroy Nova early. Still might be worth it. Just play Killmonger down. They definitely want to Killmonger early, I think. They're playing Forge. And you are flipping first. Yeah, so doing this makes sense. Like, he's gonna destroy this. Yeah. So I just pop my Nova. Nothing bonus. No bonus for him. I guess I could have held Killmonger to try and get Deadpool at the end of the game. It's always an initiative dance. I don't know if I wanted to try and do. Am I wrong? The Grandmaster in your Sarah text you that you can double Shang on 6. The double Shang on 6 is also crazy. I'll just do Shang Abs Man though to be able to get that. I guess you could. Do you triple Shang? Not quite, right? Or you could. No, you'd have to have another discount as well somehow. If you have Sarah plus Hope, you could hit him with the triple Shang. Well, this feels like nothing. Deathlock pops the Deadpool.
What a game!
They dodge initiative. And we retreat. Yeah. Triple Shang would be epic, yeah. If only Zabu still existed for the triple Shang. Yep. You've been double Shanged with Grandmaster Shang, lost the 8 cubes. Hats off to the people that'll run it. That's an insane combo. Honestly, I'm just becoming more and more intrigued over playing basically that Batman deck. Hope, Red Guardian, a little bit of move pieces, and Red Hulk. The Wongo combos are fun, but I'm not saying this isn't fun. We wait. It seems like a very good deck. If I put Nova here, does it get moved or not? I'm trying to remember. I actually kind of want to see. When the opponent's playing Tribunal, but then you double Enchantress. Yo. They're not ready for the double Enchantress. Oh. When was the last time you saw Moon Girl played? She needs some love. She does need some love. I have seen her played, but it's always by like these. I've seen a little bit of the She-Hulk drop deck, I think. Just the tiniest amount of it though. Put Wong here. I'll place Sarah here. They do not move. Okay. Good to know. I have Nova, Wong. And 7 energy. With none good cards. No Surfer, no Cage. I do have Hazmat. Hey. I guess it's like Brood, Absman, Killmonger. And they've done nothing, by the way. They've played no cards. C2 deck? C2 deck, that's way behind curve right now. This feels okay, right? The Killmonger pops the Nova, is also going to kill the Nightcrawler. Alright, here we go. They play 2 cards here. Is there a Discord? Would love to see share some crazy Moon Girl screenshots. Yes. Exclamation point Discord in the chat should get you linked up with our community. Scorpio Hazmat. And this is what? Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. White Tiger. There's a 5 cost, I think.
Can you understand me?
Ah. This... I thought there were not bots post-infinite. What are we doing here, man? How did you get created by Morph? Oh. Scorpion Morph. That's... He did try, I guess. We'll give him that. He tried. Chilla Snap Discord on Discord. Team Teddy. We can't wait until Guilds releases and then, man, we're ready to pop off. Man, using Morph too. I know. How did they even get to Infinite? Morph Infinite, apparently. Apparently, if you just let the opponent snap on you and you play Infinite Morph, you can win sometimes. You learn something new every day. It's Batman. Okay. Let's see the rest of his deck. See if we can avenge our fallen cubes. Remember, he will attack our Wong. So you protect the Wong with a Nova or a Jin. That's the plan. It's all gonna fit together. He doesn't want a Red Guardian, a Jin. This would give me 5 energy on the following turn. Let's play the Jin on Newer Dimension. Time for vengeance, exactly. Yo, Ahmed, great to see you. I'm doing very well. Are you watching Fallout, Ahmed? What do you think? Vormir. Fun. We can go Jin, Shaw. Next turn, at 6 energy, play Wong. Wong left. think so. Probably low collection level, but yeah, my guess is he's a low collection level player. But then again, he has a variant for the Infinite that's gold. That's the crazy thing. You're gonna watch it tomorrow? Nice. The opponent had a gold sparkle variant for the Infinite. I mean, I guess a low collection level, you can still get nice splits on your cards, but it's a little surprising. We're both running all this protection tech. I can go 5 energy. Jin, Killmonger is the idea. Problem is that he could Red Guardian my Shaw now. And you know he wants to. If he doesn't, then we're putting a Jin over here to protect the Shaw. I'll take the snap, partly because I want to see more of his deck. What other series do I intend to watch? I'm still waiting on Shogun. And I'm looking forward to the new Tales of the Empire Star Wars TV show. Okay, he didn't do it. You got a chance. You're saying there's a chance. Hey, AG. Good to see you, mate. We're feeling pretty good. Just rocking the Red Guardian right now. In a Surfer deck. We gotta play the Jin and set up the Skillmonger. This gives me 8 energy next turn to be able to play. Problem is, like, Surfer Abs, man, I don't know if it wins. Red Guardian worth the keys? Red Guardian feels pretty solid. I think he is going to be worth it. Oh, you got a Nova? Are you kidding me? I was just gonna use the Nova. We're gonna take away the debuff, I guess. Hit the Jin next time. Nova for nothing. That feels great. Yeah, so it seems like this deck is really good. The one we're against here. $8 plus 16 to 21. I still lose on the Shaw lane. That's definitely a retreat. All right. Did we have Silk in there before? We did not. It's Silk in there, so then it's Kitty. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna rip Batman's deck to do some testing. Oh, Vision. So it's Silky move with a Red Guardian. Basically. Seems good. Let's try it. Are you guys suffering from the bug that doesn't let you end your turn? I have on mobile. And then I just have to restart my app. We'll come back. This Rent Slayer Sarah. I'm telling you guys, there could be something there. Silky move. So far, let's check the differences, spot the differences, chat. We got Jeff, we got Angela. We're not running Gladiator. We could fix that. We're not running Red Guardian. We gotta fix that. We do have Hope. We do have Kitty Pride. I don't have Nightcrawler, which I might not run Nightcrawler. Red Hulk, Silk, Vision. Yes, yes, yes. So, make way. I feel like Raven goes. And then Spider-Man would also go. So that's Mr. Red. And then what was the other one? Gladiator. To be like a Gladiator. Probably good. It's true, Spider-Man could be good tech, and against the matchups we've seen a lot of. I mean, we could just keep it, right? I like Legion for the cube gotchas. And Spider-Man's still got an Angela even if you don't have Kraven. Kraven's the high roll, but the other thing would be cut Shang. Because when do you really have time to Shang? The deck curves out. I guess you Shang when you don't have Red Hulk, and then it's like Shang Kitty finish. We'll call this one Red Silk. I think take Spidey over Silk if you're being honest, especially since I've removed the Raven. I mean, my opponent, Batman, was playing Silk still. Regretting not spending on Rolk every time you see a meta deck with him in it. There's so much that you want these next few weeks, just couldn't afford him. You gotta make cuts somewhere. You'll be able to add him to your collection eventually here. And you'll probably be seeing a little bit of a nerf on him soon as well. That's my guess at least. Bouncing between 95 and 97. Any decks to try and pop you over the edge, Alex? I love discard. I highly recommend discard. Angela is nice, but I don't have good follow-up plays at the moment. Angela mid might be the call because I'll have to play there on turn 5 anyway. Yeah, I just like standard. APOC discard, baby. Very reliable. Extra time is nice with Rolk in hand. Let's say goodbye, Nebula. Fair enough. Fair's fair. Your +2 scaler for my +2 scaler. Runberry Run, thank you for the follow. Thank you, man. Very much appreciated. Play Elsa. Good. Daredevil will show you exactly what's going to happen on me. Let's get our spinning around. We could Legion to remove Limbo and surprise them. We could Legion Avengers Compound. It'd be very spicy.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Or we could Legion Quantum Realm, which would be even spicier. Because then all the cards he plays... Well, he has initiative, so if we Legioned, it would be playing mid. But I feel like he does not get caught out by that. And instead, I want to drop Rolk. I know Martyr could leave as well. That's the thing is, like, if Martyr leaves to the worst possible lane, does a Legion now win the game? Problem is that she's, like, really good anywhere at the 1-5 stat line. Oh, we got a Surfer player. Got the US Agent Goose. Nice, nice. Efficient Exuberance with the US Agent deck. That's wild. Okay, so we're not going to get any bonus scaling, but we're way ahead now. I can play this, and then, like, play this. We're just all in on mid, plus 10. Maybe I do this. Problem is, if you play here, you're gonna kick Silk out, leaving me at just 7. So then I would want Jeff here. Let's try it. Yeah, because then the Jeff gets the buff from the Elsa. Shang, Silk mid. Calling Silk to mid. No. Silk to mid, Silk to mid. Save, how's it going? It's going well. We're just having a good time with Red Guardian today. Up and down the cube tilts. Silk did not understand the assignment. She needed it. I needed her in a very specific position. 2-card draw. This is nice with hope. Go. Put down tempo. Ah, discard. Here we go. And Rolk is scaling. Play me. The strong guy. That's fun. Wolfsbane for 3. What do they get? Ah, fair exchange. Finally. Finally, a fair exchange. I do this. That will allow me on 5 to play Legion and end the game. Chat? What do we think? Do we just call it? We could call the game on Legion Vault, you know? That dang laugh. That dang smile. Blade cuts a puck. A pity you might not ever be able to get the combos together. I do hold Jeff as well. Oh yeah, we're Legioning this so hard. Map-a-doo-da-day. This doesn't really matter. And I'm just holding Jeff to be able to, like, corral Silk somewhere useful kind of thing. Yes. He moves the Meek. Lock him down. No more gaming today. Excuse me, you got the Proxima as well? No. You got the Proxima as well. Ah, brutal. We can just move the Meek.
Escaped.
I needed it so that Meek had to stay, and then I could corral the Silk across and win. Wild. Rolk mid would have been the way to go. Man, why didn't we do that? Just play Rolk on mid, and then because right was so full for them, pile on. I got so enamored with the trick play. You don't get Legion on Vault very often. Alright. We've played this guy so much today. Zipchui. Played a lot of Zipchui and played a lot of Batman. Destroyed cards revive. Careful, Shang. Shang on turn 6 only. This is really nice. Being able to go Hope into Silk Kitty. So this is the junk deck. They're gonna run tricks like Cannonball. Let's do this. We put Spider-Man the Rock off of Washington is an interesting thought. Get the man thing. I'll bet they run Red Guardian. This is just going to be the junk deck version of us. Take the Rock mid. Make them lose the buff. Try and start scaling Angela. Problem is she's going to be debuffed by Man Thing, so it's going to be hard to get her punching through that, but I guess especially once Luke Cage comes down and brings their rock back up. What I'd really like is Legion or Red Hulk on right as the final card. Today's the day of Red Guardian counterattack, I see. It is. Everybody's running him, and everybody's thinking about running him. The debris with the rocks means that your Red Guardian's always going to hit their rocks instead of valuable cards. Which is a very interesting consideration.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
No, I'm probably not going to hit the rock. Nope, Hazmat. If I play Elsa, they flip first. Shang-Kitty? Or do we just retreat on this? I don't really like where we're at. I'll make a video on the new card if it's worth it. I might, yes. I'm gonna try it. What you got? I want to see it. Hood. Oh, wow. Hood Annie. That'll get me. By 4. Yep. Yeah, I was going Shang mid for Sentry or something else that was going to be a bigger hit down mid. This junk deck will sometimes run Red Hulk as well. Gotta figure out what deck I really want to showcase for Red Guardian though. Is Corvus Glaive worth the 6k tokens for discard Hela? I think Corvus Glaive is worth it. There's going to be some versions of more traditional... I mean, it's not traditional APOC because it's going to run Helicarrier, but that's also a very good like other take on discard. So Corvus Glaive I think is worth it. And the Hela deck itself is like a really good deck. So eagerly await the dude from Stranger Things version of Red Guardian. Fingers crossed. That's the Dan Hip variant. Ooh. That would be great. Jeff into Elsa into Kitty feels good. We got the Vision as well. Another Affliction deck. This is the flavor of the month, I see. Well, now with Hope, that changes the calculus. It's a U instead. On Stark Tower. Hate that you only need 2 Archer variants to complete the collection, but then they never show up. Simon Cleric, you're speaking to the man who is still waiting for a Hood variant. A variant on his favorite card. I feel you, man, I feel you. When you want the variants to show up, they never will. I feel like we're in a good spot. Yeah, I'm gonna get a Pixel Hood instead. That's what Teddy Wife adds. Pixel Hood. Suck. With turn 7. We play it like this, and then we'll Legion to take the game away. Legion just will win us all these cubes. Don't like Red Guardian when it kills Angela. It seems to be one of his best targets right now, and that's so much value, man. He's coming in as a 3/5, which is almost tempo, and then he's taking away like 8 points of scaling, so he's really just like, 313. Crazy. Mood, been waiting on the Savage Landings variants for the months. Yes, exactly. Angela, Iron Man, I think are big hits. Oh, if you can catch Iron Man, that should be a game win. If you can catch Angela, then it's an enormous swing as well. Almost a game win, right? Bryce Yoteri, how are we liking Red Guardian? Worth tokens and keys? Yes, worth. We are liking him. We are definitely liking him. We're wishing that we could have stolen a couple more cubes there with our Vision, but opponent didn't let us. We were just not allowed to do it. Alright. Angela, Red Guardian on the left. Heck, I'll take the Nova as a hit if I have to. Limbo. And there's the Legion. You'll love to see it. Ooh, Gladiator. Goodbye, Elsa. Unfortunate. Probably fine. Matthias, how's Red Guardian so far? Red Guardian, very fun. He seems quite solid. This game right now is terrible, though. Need that mute all button yesterday. I know, Simon Cleric, I know. Just got the Jeff variant with Gwenpool and inked it on the first try. Hey, nice. I got my Kaiju Jeff variant, and I'm actually very happy with it. Hope to the kitty. I feel like we definitely lost this match, though. Origin to Shaw, he plays Jeff. Maybe they don't run Shang. We have a chance. I don't know. You can go Rolk. Hang on, where does a Rolk need to play to win? Is it here? Give me the extra energy. Let's see what happens. Rolk versus Shaw, the classic. Maybe I should have played him on left. Hang on. Aw. Playing him on left. Playing him on left would have stolen the Castle Blackstone. Not that it matters. He's just top decking and playing whatever he gets. So him having the extra energy doesn't hurt me, but I'm missing out on something that I could have had. He definitely has Surfer. To be able to scale this lane by 10. If it goes up by 10, my Red Hulk will still win. Or should still win. Then I can play you to take me up to 12. And I can play you to take away a random card. If it's a Gladiator, it would be amazing. Sure. The Surfer? You had both Surfer abs? Ah. You did have it. Ah, that sucks. He drew it on the final turn because he was down to one card.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I didn't think he would draw it on the final turn. The fact that Rolk still almost wins is insane to me. With the rise of Red Guardian, does that mean we'll see the rise of Khazar Patriot decks? No. Red Guardian's not going to spawn those, but that is interesting to think about. He had the Surfer abs. Sounds like a compliment. It is a compliment. It's a lot of points. Good looking abs. Yeah, Patriot gets a little bit messy because Red Guardian would love to hunt the Patriot. Clearly it's a skill difference. Batman playing this deck feels like it's better than me playing this deck. Man, I don't like Silk when Murder World is down. But I do like Angela. Angela de Angela. Coin flip. We win the coin flip. We win the coin flip. I think you snap on this. Lights out. Don't talk mean about Red Hulk. He is great. Red Hulk does slam. Got him. And we scale the Angela. That's worth something if he got the Red Guardian. Oh, he's got the Hope. All right. You have energy, I have power. And more power. Actually, is this like the super mean? The problem is it could just hit Angela and then do nothing, right? I think you take the steady play here. After Hope Summers, which other card is worth buying with tokens? Red Hulk. Red Hulk, Red Guardian. Thanos used to be at the very top, but I don't think he is at the moment. Jeff Ironlad, if you haven't managed to collect them yet. For Red Guardian, I am putting up there on the buy category. I think I want to do this. Though now, Spider-Man's actually looking a fair bit better with 2 good targets to pull away. I would love it to be Hope Summers. This is the best pull. This is... And then after that, the other 2 are about the same. Just because it breaks up Elsa being able to give the buff to one of the cards. Like next month's cards got leaked. What do I say about Arashim? Oh, Arashim looks amazing, Ahmed. He looks so cool. Get to be able to get all of that extra energy, but then play with random stuff. There's enough synergies with decks that we already know are pretty good that I'm very excited for Arashim. Alright, if he plays in, that'll kick my Silk. But I have just so much power here anyway, and then Silk is going somewhere to stop ya. I'm shanging the Rolk, and we're dropping Kitty. Yeah. Call that a good snap. Genuinely think that neither Hope nor Rolk need a nerf. Rolk balances Hope. Well, what if we just nerfed both of them? I'm pretty sure that Hope should have a limit once per turn clause, and Rolk should start just a little lower. Start him at a 9, please. Let him still scale to get big, but start him a little bit lower, and let's have Hope only trigger once a turn. They still get played. Red Guardian seems cool, but if I go for him, you'll miss Widow, so you're gonna pass. Ooh, the Widow does look very fun. As a Junk player fan, I'm very much looking forward to Widow too. Yeah, we did a breakdown on all the leaked cards for the Can't Stop Snapping podcast, so if you want my hot takes on everything, you can hear it there, but, I mean, Arashim looks super fun. I'm into it. I'm down to nerf both of them. Yeah, there we go. Put them to 5 power and just let people shang it a turn earlier. As a solution, I suppose. 168. One of the best players in the world. Don't take the raft from me. Don't do this. Oh, ho, ho. We're in. The fact that even one buff turns him into a 15, which is bigger than Giganta, which has a location restriction and never gets bigger, is pretty wild. It is pretty wild. They keep on releasing stuff that's just like so big to be beyond belief. Got another helicarrier. Double helicarrier, anybody? Double helicarrier pops. Alright. Now we just full pass. I want to be able to play Infinite. But I could alternatively play Elsa Kitty. Then full pass. No, we full pass now. Make it weird. I keep mentioning Patreon on the podcast, but there's never a link under the video. Like we don't want to be found. Alright, I'll bring it up to Brad. Thank you for letting me know. We will get that rectified. This will take me up to passing power. Here we go. I think Rolk would see play starting at an 8. I do too. Omega Red? I mean, he cut 2 helicarriers. We gotta be ready for just absolute random junk everywhere. Buff. Take the 2 away. Okay. What is the Bizarro world? Okay, I guess the Bizarro world is where I might need to do this. And then just do this. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got him. We got him.
Victory.
Everyone talks about nerfing new cards, but then ignoring the one card in the game with the highest play rate and win rate in the game, Shang-Chi. That's because we love Shang-Chi. The game is really Marvel Snap and Shang-Chi. It's a little subtitle there. Sneaky subtitle. Shang-Chi has the highest win rate? Does he? I didn't realize Shang had the highest win rate. When in deck. He does not have the highest win rate. Red Hulk has a much higher win rate than Shang. Now, in terms of play rate, Shang is in everything. But it does not have the highest win rate. Shang is the hero that we need to save us from Red Hulk, yeah. First card I play here switches sides. District X. I don't like any of what I'm looking at right now, guys. But yeah, what I would prefer is keep Shang. The threshold of Shang is good. Shang we've seen is well balanced. We need other control cards to be on level with Shang. So basically, I want to see Valkyrie come down in cost to a 4 cost. I think that's going to be better than increasing Shang to a 5 cost. Ooh. Did I just win? I think I might have just won the game. I could see Shang losing a power, but it's fine. I just want a world where when you're playing the game and you're thinking about, oh, what are the threats the opponent has, you always think Shang, but I want there to be a world where you have to think about other things as well. It's like, oh, is it Shadow King? Is it Valkyrie? Is it Red Guardian? Obviously, Red Guardian is not tackling the same cards that Shang is, but basically I need Valkyrie to come up and be in the mix. Is Red Guardian worth it? Yes. Marvel Snap with no Shang is not a fun game. You might hate him, but he keeps everyone else in check. I think so, but he does, and I think he does it better than what like Leech used to. He's one of those release valves for them. Sorting by Infinite Plus, and then people with high collection levels. Shang only has a 51% win rate. Yeah, but I mean, you have to take into the equation on the win rate thing is that the higher a card's play rate is, it guarantees that his win rate is going to get closer to 50%. There's going to be so many games where it's a mirror of a Shang versus Shang, and then obviously one gets the win, one gets the loss. It's going to start pulling the win rate in. Play me? Man, this is normally like a snap, but now that they've got the Red Guardian hunting for you, I don't know. Getting Mockingbird from them so early was so nice. Though now I'm going to have to always play Kitty here so this spot doesn't get taken away from us. And I will do so happily. Now I'll snap. We need to play the junk version next. What time is it? 4? Yeah. Play the junk version next. What they did to Zabu was the biggest murder ever in Snap. Biggest murder ever. I feel like you might be right, but who else are cards that absolutely got murdered? The thing is, some of the cards that got murdered have now been rehabilitated. So like, as it stands, I'm finding myself agreeing with you. Play this, play this. Arrow and Galactus. I might say that Arrow and Galactus got bigger murders. Triple M is fine. The first leader nerf. The leader now is like seeing some play. I'm definitely gonna say that Arrow and Galactus were bigger murders. Not that the Zabu murder is light. Like that was a card that was absolutely everywhere for a very long time. So that one was certainly a big deal as well. 9, 10, 11 plus 11? Plus 11 minus 3 to an exact tie? Well, I guess I have to. I don't know what else is any good here, though. Play my best card here. I do have... yo, we could Legion Quantum Tunnel if the right cards come up. So I think you play your good card here first, so that it has a chance on the reshuffle, because then you're playing Jeff. Oh boy. Roll me. Got him.
Victory.
Old Spider-Man. But here's the thing, is that new Spider-Man is still totally playable, so... This song is Teddy's theme song. Yes, yes. The Teddy theme, Osmosis by Harris Heller. Sentries in the safe zone, Scarlet Witch as well, not so much complaints from you. Yeah, those seem fine. Maybe they could at least bring Hawk back now that Zabu is nerfed. I am so ready for this, Simon Cleric. I'm ready for Hawk to go back to a 4-cost. Just bring him back. All is forgiven, Hawk. I want to play my bounce Hawk deck again. How am I liking Red Guardian? I like him a lot. Chavez was a murder, but the thing is that, I don't know, like... Chavez is technically still played a little bit. Which is just so different now. It was a big deal. There were a lot of decks that were absolutely relying on her consistency, and those all got taken away. Play this. Ponce de Leon. Isn't that a mountain in France? Or is that a town next to the mountain in France? Thoughts on High Evolutionary Spotlight variants this week? I loved it, Melissa. I loved it, and I got it for myself because I loved it so much. The Book Pusher, thank you for the follow. What book are you pushing for us today? We always love getting some reading recommendations here on the Teddy channel. I guess I'll drop Silk as well. So I'll crush Sunspot. That seems solid. Well, he flips first. It could crush something else. Jeff gets the buff from Elsa. I can move that. I can Shang the monster. Elysium will just counteract Dream Dimension. There's a lot of stuff going on right now. Go Cyclops. Alright, so this is the high Evo Affliction Guardian deck. Len said no, sadly, and Team answers. Hang on, he said no to what? What is he saying no to? Oh, the Nova nerf from the beta. That was in a category of its own. Yep, that one was brutal. Let's move Jeff right, because I want to keep on playing Kitty, and then we'll just kill the monster here. I don't think I'm going to get another Shang option. Sunspot buffs end of turn, yes. Leon is a 16th century explorer? I must be confused then as to what his name is referencing. We got that in just in time. I love it. You love to see it. Okay, I'm getting the vision. It's plus 10 to 11, and then we know that Cyclops will dial us back a little bit. We will then play... Kitty here. I think we got him. Plays left? What the heck? Got him. Even if that point had gone over to Dream Dimension, we still win on margin of victory, right? Because it would be 11. Oh, it would be a true tie. Oh. If the Misty Knight had buffed him in, it would have been a true tie. Aw, spicy, spicy. No, the Cyclops still procs because of Elysium. Yeah, the Elysium is a big move for him. That deck loves Elysium, that's why he stayed in. In hindsight, I wasn't big brain enough to consider all of that as I was playing, but... Oh, Werewolf by Night. I do like Eduardo Francisco. Good artist. Hats off to the man. So Glenn said no to Hawk going back to a 4 cost. Oh, gotcha. Dang it. I wanted to see him go back to a 4 cost. Hang on. We said we were going to play the junk deck. So Red Silk. Checking my untapped. Go back to my stats. How did we do? We did worse? No way, we did worse? Ah, are these all today? Okay, no. We had some legacy stats from previous losses. We did the same. Amazing. All right, we gotta get back into the kitchen, guys. This is brutal. I would love to see Werewolf come back, man. Werewolf was such a cool card. He just needs a little bit more, I feel like. Okay, we're going with Junk. I have a Junk. Agent Junk? Yeah, we're taking US Agent out of Agent Junk, and then we're throwing in Mr. Red. And then... if I take away Renslayer and Hobgoblin, I can run like... Hope, Red Hulk. We could also run Goliath if we wanted to. What do you guys think? This deck is going to get so much better as soon as we get Mockingbird. But what we need is Debris, right? We need to fit Debris in. So let's fit this. Hobgoblin is too dicey. I might keep Green Goblin, though. It was in Red Goblin form. And then, do we like Selene with only 2 targets? We could try it. I like the Daredevil. What are we thinking on the final option here? We need a deck with Red Skull, Red Guardian, Red Hulk, Omega Red, and Scarlet Witch. Team Reds. With my Green Goblin variant as Red Goblin. And Daredevil. Everybody who's red. Any Wolf Bounce was your favorite deck before they just neutered the Wolf and then took Zabu behind the shed. Yeah, exactly. Oh, run Legion? You know what? I'm at a stage where I'm never gonna say no to Legion right now. I love me the Legion. Why am I calling it Agent Jump? This is now Guardian Jump. Or I guess Red Jump. It could also be Red Hulk, right? Like... Oh, Cannonball, that's... You know what? You're right. All of you guys are right. Let's take Legion out. Oop, that was Annie, not Legion. Take Legion out. We need Annihilus. It's 2 ends. Cannonball. It's a little wonky with the Luke Cage man thing, but I do like that. I think this is good. Run Hazmat? Hazmat for who, though? Hazmat for Celine? Hazmat for Celine. Hazmat for Daredevil. Hazmat for Celine. Hazmat for Daredevil. I'm gonna keep Celine for now. Because the Luke Cage will repair the card of mine that I Celine, so I can Celine indiscriminately. Grandmaster and Hazmat would go well into this list. How is Grandmaster good? I feel like Grandmaster in this deck isn't doing enough. What am I Grandmastering? This does look good. This looks good. Or this looks good. There we go. Debris on 3. Hazmat, Grandmaster on 4. Amazing. Oh, to go double rocks? Double rocks is spicy. Death Strike if you don't draw Annihilus. Lady Deathstrike. Lady Deathstrike. Very interesting idea. All the squirrels. Now we get Sanctuary. Well, Man-Thing is going to have a heyday. Absolute monster game here. I would love to get scaling on this. But I feel like I'm now required to hold Red Guardian for Patriot. I could tempo out Hazmat Power Stone to grab the buffs. That would be interesting. Aaron Wolfstone, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you. Deathstrike seems like anti-synergy. It would be for like... I don't think Deathstrike is quite right for the junk deck. I can understand because you're trying to deal with the void on your side of the board and then still attack their side of the board, but you're taking away junk that you'd put in there for a reason. Oh, Hazmat Celine while I have Goblin? Yeah, I probably should have done Celine. But I didn't. Now it's going to be... Sentry left. Because then it's going to be Man-Thing, Celine mid. Or Celine's not going mid, but Man-Thing goes mid, Celine goes off to the side, and then the Goblin is ready. But I don't know if there's going to be open board space. Alright, they fill. So we know exactly what we have to overcome. And I think Man-Thing does it. Like alone, basically. Oh, we hit! Let's go. We already snapped. Oh, we didn't already. That was them snapping? Okay, okay. When they play the buff for ongoing cards, Spectrum, when they get +6, they will be up to 14. And then Man-Thing is worth 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I do need to give Man-Thing help. which I will do right now with a Nihilus. This ain't it, Chief. Man thing to the Celine. Stomp on a mid. Get the Celine buff. If they Odin, I still win. If they Spectrum, I still win. Lock it in. Two cards. They didn't do either of the plays I thought they would make. Was pliable? Oh. Ooh. Another way to buff mid.
Victory.
Guardian seems like a generically good card that you could add almost anywhere. Yes. Oh, 100% it is. Like, Red Guardian is here just as a good card. He's just tech for whatever card is willing to slot in a mid-priced piece. It's Guardian. Rogue is dead. You will never play Rogue again when you could play Red Guardian, because the cards that you want Rogue to target, most of them get targeted by Red Guardian, and Red Guardian does so much more in other matchups as well. Grandmaster on Shang-Chi turn 6 always surprises people and wins you some cubes. That's true, Ruben. We were talking about this earlier. I don't know if you were here, but yeah. The Grandmaster into... Or sorry, the Shang into Grandmaster for the double on 6 is that's a backbreaker. People never know what hits them. That was a nice little 8-cuber for us. I know, it's not like she was played anyway, but now there's no shot she makes it. So it's Debbie. We want to take away spots on both sides here. Now we lament that we don't have a Legion. We have Cannonball instead. Ooh. I think this is like Boop. Use Celine to try and rehabilitate the Goblin. We'll send the Goblin across mid in a minute here. Play both with Surfer maybe? I mean, sure. Ah, it's destroyed. No. No. Our whole plan was being orchestrated so well. Well, good thing we didn't snap.
What a game!
If it wasn't like he hadn't shown any destroy by turn 3, I was seriously considering a snap. And maybe if I had like a Nihilus, I would have. Really wanted Cannonball, but he's not coming back anytime soon. No, he's not. Unfortunately. The devs don't love us enough for that. I'll do this. I'll do this. I hope you use Venom to clear that Goblin. Oh! Oh! Celine got the Deadpool and he's playing it. How did I miss that? Celine got his -2, man. Oh, it's so good. -2. He flips first. What if we ask, man? What's up, Titty Wave? Yeah. Oh, it's from before? I'll have to set that up. Oh, alright. YouTube's changed my default ad settings. If you got an ad before clicking on the stream, I apologize. I do not normally like that to be the case. I like this though. Nice entry. running Lady Deathstrike, the Mad Lad. YouTube fixed the thing where using an emoji would delete the message. Ah, perfect. That one was annoying. I feel like we have a great advantage here. Do I cannonball? Is there a world where cannonball... I would move Deathstrike. That could actually be a problem for me. Instead, I could Red Guardian Shang-Chi. Just for like a little bit of power everywhere. Maybe I should have cannonballed mid. Maintaining the Baxter building lead is very important to us. Oh. Close. Cannonball mid would have won. The upgradable feature finally works. Just learned you have over 600 Shang-Chi boosters. Wait, what feature, Connor? You can sort by upgradable? Is this a thing? So we can see where all our boosters lie? Upgradable? My Shang with... Where does it show me my boosters? 4,000 boosters? Hood with 2,000 boosters? Angela with 2,000 boosters? Jeff with 2,000? Okay, so my Shang has 4,000 boosters. Okay, yeah, it's actually sorts by number of boosters. Okay, this is fascinating. I didn't realize they'd done this. So Shang, Hood, Angela, Jeff, Chavez, Collector. Collector's one of my faves from the old days. These are just like, Shang obviously is here, probably here for most players. Hood is my favorite card. And then Angela, Jeff, like this makes sense in a bounce deck. And then America Chavez is from back in the day when she was in everything as well. Collector because I played so much just like way back. Some Destroy, some Iron Man, some of the OGs, more Destroy. Nice. Can't believe Ghost is here in the mid. I'll bet this mid pack is just like all over the place. And it changes so much based on if I had good variants to like split or not. It used to just put things in a random order, but now it actually is ordered. Yep. So much on Zabu that now you'll never want to use. Yeah, bummer. Alright, we put Cannonball in the deck. We should not be afraid to actually play him. Castle Zemo. Don't mind if I do. Enjoy. This is like a junk deck paradise. Yep. I can go Demon here. Green Goblin mid, he goes across. Then I Debris. We fill in the rocks. Oh lordy. Sentry and Nihilus probably better than the Debris, but still. Hoping for no Destroy deck? Yeah. Says he's Kang. He also accepts the snap, so that's a little worrying. Gambit the Demon takes away Jubi, so it is a Hella deck. Hella hates junk, because I take away all the good board spaces. But I'll do this. And at turn 6, Debris is completely feasible here. Filling the spots with rocks instead of their high power cards. But, I mean, especially with Jubilee, right? He could hella resurrect the Jubilee and then watch it not be able to pull anything because the space was blocked by a rock. Okay. Fascinating. Now I get the blade. Hazmat into the debris because I don't have Luke Cage in hand. No, you debris into the... Alright, this is the GG's. Guys, now all my rocks are -1 and Annihilus will send them across. It's villainous, chat. It's villainous. He played nothing. Oh no. Bro played nothing. So this is filled. This is almost filled. This lane's looking fine. Where does he play Hella? But actually, if he plays Hella right here, I would have to Annihilus. Hang? Rank 1000? Are you sharp enough to understand you have to play Hella here to win this lane? You might be. Here's a sharp cookie. Yeah. Okay. It was only the Infinite, I think. Plus 8. Yeah, if he'd gotten Infinite, he would have actually won still.
Victory.
You'd be running Grandmaster on this list just because you keep seeing the Hella decks? Well, you go for it, man. I like the list as is, but yeah, the Grandmaster, you guys are starting to win me over to what Grandmaster could do in the deck. And if you're seeing a lot of Hella in like your pocket meta, ooh, take away all their board. Hey, it's this guy again. What was his deck? Trying to remember. And failing to remember. Selene. Oh. Again? My goblins. They keep getting buffed. Oh, he was the... Okay, we beat him. And he was the High Evolutionary Affliction deck. I think I just Red Guardian the Misty Knight. Okay, that seems totally competent to me. Hitting the Sunspot would have been better, but I never would have actually. Because if I'd waited, the Sunspot would have gotten a buff from the Misty Knight. So here we are. Gabo plus the Hood. Zemo Grandmaster was a mixed bag, but so freaking fun. It was. The full mill, all out mill, very fun. Ah, the Sentry though. I'm worried that he plays Cyclops mid. If he does not play Cyclops mid, I'm gonna make him pay big time right now. And I mean, heck, I can still play Sentry Annihilus, though I'd kind of like to get into the Cannonball. But yet again, look at this. It's a Debris Hazmat into the Annihilus. This is old Annihilus throwing zeros, but I had to go through an extra combo to make him neg ones. Ooh, this is crazy. Do this. Go ahead, play Demon. How about you keep pace mid? always wins? I think so, because both side lanes would be able to defeat She-Hulk. Yeah, always wins. There she is. I don't defeat her by a lot, but I do defeat her. Ooh, 10 to 11. I feel bad taking them all from this one player, but... Rank 300, here we come. Oh, Little Miss Marvel, great to see you. Calculated, calculated. How things been going, Miss Marvel? Yeah. Dude, the man thing with this is crazy. Like, obviously we got Limbo, so the combo was gifted to us. Get the extra time to set everything up that you don't normally get to do. But Debris into Hazmat to make our rocks -1 to then give them all the rocks to then debuff all the rocks with Man Thing. It's cracked. The first card I play here becomes a 6 cost. I will accept. I like knowing what this card is early enough in advance to plan. That's why. That's why. Local man. Yo, how's it going? Am I enjoying Red Guardian? Yes, I am. Quite a bit. Got Red Guardian. Took you 4 keys though. Oof. I feel you, mate. If it makes you feel any better, it took me 5 keys to get US Agent. Because of the bug. They Quake it. And then activate for leader. Blank leader. Debris out. Shanna out. They kill my rock. Okay, what? And then move the leader. There's too much going on. Oh, okay. And a Limbo. Why not? Why not add Limbo to the whole concoction? Got him.
Wind, aid my hand.
Feels like Celine isn't doing much here. It's doing something, man. Look at this. -6 green goblin. I'm okay with that. Doing well. Love to hear it. Was wondering if I had any advice on how many times you advise running each week. What do you mean running each week? Oh, like training. I was like, running in Snap, what is she talking about? I recommend, it depends on what your goals are. 3 to 4 times a week will get you into a really good rhythm of base fitness. And then you can extend your mileage. Like it could be like 2 serious runs and 1 just like I'm just getting out there, maybe even just walking. If your base fitness is a little bit on the lower side, that's getting you active. You set a goal, either a time or an event you want to be in. You pick up the training to like 4 times a week. You extend the mileage a little bit, get you in a good spot. Did you not get the keys back? I did get the keys back, so I'm fine. And so then my 5 expenditures all came back to me, which was very nice to see. Is there a world where Galactus in here works instead of Cannonball? Yes, there is. It's a very scumbaggy world, but there is a world. And one that I might go for at some point here. One time you got Blob out of the Black Vortex, and then your whole deck was low power, so he ate the whole thing on turn 2, Connor. Connor, were you here when I got Blob out of X Mansion and he ate my whole deck? It's like, it's the same thing, but I mean, you played there, so you did it to yourself. It feels a little worse, I guess. We're doing it again? Oh no, chat, it's again. Debris into Hazmat into Annie. I didn't realize this combo... We must be getting lucky, right? Is this combo actually... Oh... Is this combo actually reliable in any way?
Victory.
Look at that. It was going to be rocking the Hazmat into Annie. His board was gone. Want to get your 5K under 25 minutes, but have a history of knee and ankle problems, so you don't want to cause any problems. Okay. Yes. With the knee and ankle stuff, number one, you want to make sure you're in a good shoe. Find a way to do someone to watch you walk or run and see if they notice any movement in your ankles, in your gait. That can help you get in a really good supportive shoe. And then when you do your training for the 5K time, whatever training plan you have, go very easy on the speed work. Every training plan is going to say like, hey, you go out for your running, and then at times you're going to try and just pick up the pace. Don't do the fast pace stuff. Just go out for another run at a pace that you know your body can handle, and you'll build up the base to where you have your 5K time where you want it. That's what Teddy Wife and I did for he can full pass to get the debris rocks out of the way. That's okay. Normally you don't want to. It's in a very expensive pass, but it's something that's on the table for him. But that's what Teddy Wife and I did for our marathon. Is we were struggling to stay healthy while training for our first one, and on the second one we just cut all the speed work days and we did great. It's a rare combo, but we've been doing it so often. It feels like it was just made to be. Hoping for Annie. You probably just put the Eliath in the last space. That's a good one too here. People don't realize how important a good shoe is. Yeah, I am now working at a run specialty shoe store, so case A, I get it. Nico. Is this guy Destroy again? I think he is, right? I'm wondering if Shang now is anything, you know? I think I want a Sentry and maybe I bluff a Nihilus. It is, okay. Last time we beat him because our Celine hit his Deadpool. It still cracks me up. It's hilarious. Let's do this. Alright, you've made my side of the board better. Your side of the board a little bit better, but that was a lane you were already winning, my friend. You were already winning that lane. Annie. Oh! What a top. Yeah. Do you snap? Like, null is not even big, right? Death is free, to be fair. Death is completely free. Null is small. Null is -1. He cannot do that, but death is absolutely free. That's the problem. Free death. If he plays free death, does he have any other way to stack power on this lane? He might. That he might. Maybe you go all in here, because you know this is a tie. Margin of victory looking really good with the Void on his side of the board. Alright. He might not even have death, and then he might just retreat. I'm with you, Ruben. We're going all left. We're going all left. If you have Hobgoblin, then Agent, US Agent might be worth slotting. Yes, this deck is an adaptation of a US Agent deck I was running. I would probably, like, if you're not going to run Red Guardian, think about Hobgoblin and think about Daredevil first. You could also always just run like a Gladiator anytime you replace a 3 cost, you can just say, hey, I want the most points possible for a 3 cost. Sold shoes for years, don't even run, but never wear anything but Brooks or Asics, and then pay that premium price for them. So worth it for the quality of life you feel. I know, man. Right now, I've got a pair of Brooks I love, the Ghost Max. I have a lot of New Balance at the moment. I have 3 New Balance, and I have 3 Ons. At the shoe store, they just like throw shoes at you. It's great. I'm living the dream. The runner's best life. I think you just tempo Celine because you know Luke is here for you. Cannonball replacement, Legion. Legion or Red Hulk or a Nihilus. All very good options. Yes, the best part of working at a shoe store is 100% the free shoes. The perks of the job, that's how they keep people in the position, because you just make, like, where I'm at, a normal to low retail salary. So being able to get the free shoes for the hobby that you're already interested in and used to be spending money on is quite nice. Another destroy deck. It's the counter matchup. Let's see what we got. If I hit his Deadpool again, then Celine, you are a god. You have Legion? Yes, that'll be great for you. You got Rolk too. You haven't used your Legion yet, though. Give you a chance to run him in something. Exactly. The location manipulation, especially for junk, there's some locations that you can really key off of, so I think that'll help you out. EarthQ, thank you for the follow. Thank you. You've tuned in at just the perfect time to watch my opponent's Deadpool hit the board as a 0. As a 0, chat. Celine is the best thing. She's just straight up the best thing. Ooh, sell 10 Asics, then get a free Nimbus? Let's go. That's exactly the kind of deal you love. That Nimbus is nice. I've got a Nimbus 26 right now. One of my favorite work shoes. Let's go probably Sentry and probably mid. We've got, if I do this, then I'm married to a Nihilus next turn. That's fine. Gonna hold out playing him though until you have the Spotlight variant next month. Well, this way you at least level up some of the boosters so you can start upgrading him immediately. You know, that's how I think about it. And he kills his own buff squirrel, his Hulkbuster squirrel. Doubles to 0. Changes to Shaw and Grandmasters nothing into Psylocke. What am I even looking at? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? What happens, chat, if you play Death to Tanrax? It doesn't change, right? Because there's only one 8-cost card, so it would have to stay Death. No, I think he's going to play Death on Lemuria. That's kind of fun. Oh, they failed him. They failed him so hard. Hold on, hold on. Go mid, mid. No.
Victory.
The meek betrayal of a 0 power. Oh. The Black Bolt, I was getting worried. I was getting very worried on the Black Bolt reveal, but we made it. Yeah, we're 288. Chat, Team Teddy. Team Teddy stays winning. This is it. This is the... I haven't even been used... The thing is, I haven't even been using Red Guardian. Like, he's in the deck, but it's just that this junk deck is popping off, man. 17 cubes. So we have an average cube gain of plus 2.13. Good night. Ah, Rolk. Rolk in a bad hand. This might start bringing some equality to our cube gain. Am I about to just drop Guardian, I guess? I mean, I need to draw something. Top decking Annihilus can still bring it all back. Maybe within these next 2 turns. Well, now I have more time. Okay. That's actually nice for us. We needed the time. Play on tempo. Or does it Man Thing? It might be Man Thing. I'll go Man Thing mid and expect a Sentry on 5 or something like that. Good. Take away the Hood or Celine. Yep, you've made my Goblin better and yours worse. Cannonball down, that hurts. But I think it will come out okay. Remember, he has Rolk, so we want to make sure that we're pretty tight on our energy expenditure every chance we get here. Call. I would love to crush that. Would also love to play Debris.
Opponent snapped.
I get 1 top deck. Both of them are pretty favorable for me. Hang on, you play it like this, this. I actually... Nah, I'm bringing Cole underneath Shang range here. Be fine. It's fine if you find a Nihilus, not fine if you find Luke Cage. So I could also just punch Cole in the face. I guess it would be play Hazmat first, then punch Cole in the face. I'll do this. 50-50 on the anti-draw, yeah. Oh, he just resets it? Hold on. We messed up, chat. Chat, we messed up. My order was all busted. Ah! We're a fool. You Shang first. Get the kill. I didn't draw the Annie anyway, but at least we would have had the bluff in any other position. Hazmat across, probably. He has Rolk though, is the problem. Rolk always wins left. We gotta get out. Oh, no.
Escaped.
If I killed it, you would have been at a 5. 5 to -7 is not good odds, but it is surmountable with 8. We probably still would have had to retreat. It's still embarrassing though. Is Guardian worth getting? Does he look good? Guardian does look good. Red Guardian removing text is really strong already on its own, and then they just added a -2 garnish to give him a premium 3/5 stat line. Is this power creep compared to 4 months ago? Power creep compared to 4 months ago. The 3/5 plus does something else, does feel very, very solid, like he's overstated. Like Red Guardian feels like he could belong in almost any and every deck right now. But we'll see. Honestly, like, him hitting Angela is great. There have been plenty of matchups, though, where he doesn't have any valid target, and then... I mean, most control cards are supposed to come out pretty flat if you don't have targets, though. Goblin debris, goblin debris. I'm gonna debris. Glad to the Shang. Shang is down. Rocks are out. Fortune favors the bold. Disaster class, yeah. I mean, I am glad. I kind of like the League of Legends philosophy of you make a new thing, you make it overpowered so that when people are picking it up and still learning it, it's possible to win. So that encourages people to playtest, basically. And then once you have your testing data, you bring it into a more reasonable line. Cannonball here feels good. I get a kill, right? That's a 13 power swing. Then I could still Luke Cage Hazmat to dial it all back. But I could also Luke Cage Hood now. I'm gonna add Cannonball. This one. That way you don't show that you have a second Cannonball ready to go. You fill? Ooh, no. Bye, JJ. Got him. We could have snapped. Not gonna open any spotlights next month. Or after Red Guardian to collect for Eternals, so that'd be enough time to collect keys for getting all Eternals cards except one, right? It should be, yes. Those Eternals cards look very good. And yeah, if you're not interested in that mid-season, the season in between, which some of those cards, most of those cards are like fun, but they don't look super competitive, I think saving for Eternals is a good idea. Though Nomura, you might want Nomura. Auto deck you got for Red Guardian had Vulture, but no way to move him. Yeah, I had a really weird auto deck for Red Guardian as well. Like, I don't think it really got it. As more cards come out, they have to adjust things. They may move his power down later. I think they decide to tick upward instead and release the card with a lower power and rather than people not play him. Well, exactly. Also, their business, right? You want people who are paying to acquire the new card to be able to use the card. It's the cynical side of things, but it's true. Like, if the bad press of release, think about whenever they release cards that are not good. It's just everybody is like, oh, lol, bad card. And it's this like cycle of hate press for like a while. Nobody buys them and then you're on to the next thing. Not what Second Dinner wants to see. Tempo Celine plus a demon. You want to get Nomura, but they need to make Namor a good card first. He just dies to Shang too much. That's the thing, Light Demon. I don't think that you need Nomura to play with Namor. Also, you could just... I mean, yeah, basically, with the Nomura playstyle, it's like Nomura Goblins. You can set up a position where she also, I believe, is going to buff herself. If you play her on turn 5, you hit, she's a 5 power. She buffs herself, that's 5/10, and then she buffs 2 other cards, that's a 5/20. Chat, it's a 5/20. Then you can do whatever you want on the final turn and you should be golden. Like, who cares after you hit the 5/20 stat line? And in like the earlier game, you were setting up your singletons, you were throwing goblins at their side. If you got the high rule of Renslayer, you put Hobgoblin on their side of the board on turn 4. Sign me up. Stuck at 93. Suggest something, Teddy. Vipo, play discard. Play traditional discard. And it will Rockin' Shaka Nation. This card to me right now is just a very reliable climber. Play Annie. I like that you played the Swarm early. That's good for my Hazmat. I think Erisham is the last card of the Eternal Season, so I'm probably going to skip everyone beforehand to get him. He looks like so much fun, yeah. Erisham does look great. It just seems like such a cool experience. Oh, and the Swarm got debuffed. Is Celine the best card in the game, chat? Is kind of correct. Yeah. Why didn't we snap? I don't know. I was getting distracted talking about how great Nomura is. You know, we could have taken a lot more cubes there. They were treated, so they probably weren't going to give us many cubes. We could have taken 2 cubes there. I regret trying to get War Machine, wasted 2 of your keys, and then didn't get him. And now he's already disappeared in the meta. I think the War Machine deck is okay. Honestly, let's think about it, chat. War Machine, Red Guardian. A little bit of location lockdown blended with Red Guardian targeting something. And then as we think farther ahead, we get White Widow. You could turn... I mean, I guess it ends up just being like a plan B kind of trick. There could be something there. We'll see what happens. Sasquatch is all you want next month? Oh, yeah. Sasquatch bounce, baby. Looking forward to that one for sure. Cards cannot be added, but they can switch sides, right? I think they can switch sides. Oddly excited for Sage. Sage is the one who buffs himself based on unique powers at his location, both on your side of the board and their side of the board, right? Loki is certainly worth it. Unique power at her location. Yes. And then on reveal synergies as well. Ah, nice. We do get to hit the hope here. Now, he's in a position where he can play a 6 cost. Nevertheless. Try me. Yeah, my Art Germ Loki is the jewel of my collection right now. 4-1 is a garbage stat, but negative looks like a great deck for Sage. I mean, how much do you expect out of the 4 costs? Also, that's one where the Grandmaster could go crazy. With Renslayer, you could... I'm not saying you should, but you could... Grandmaster... Oh, no, why don't any of my cards combo? I got nothing, man. Just a Hazmat and I win. Or I'd at least play it. You know, I could Hazmat mid, Sentry left, and it's a game. This is not even a game. There's some very fun wombo combos with Sage, and then there's other times where Sage can just be like good enough. I don't know. You're in the Archgerm Loki waiting room. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully you find her soon. Still waiting for a good Loki split. Hopefully next one is great. Currently at 43 boosters. The weight's killing you. Yep. Yeah. What is, Melissa, do you go for like all of one type of split? Do you spread the love and just like take what you think is a good split for each individual card? Then hemorrhaging cubes with your War Machine deck, it just never feels like it puts up any good points. It felt okay when it released though. Like what's changed? Putting War Machine onto Hope, so then let you play Infinite Ebony Maw should like always be pretty good, right?
Animated.
Hey, artist, I didn't realize it was your first time. Love to have you, man. You just pick whatever you like the most. Yep. Got the Dan Hip Elsa today though, so at least that's got something. Nice. As long as it isn't a prism or a foil, you're happy. Alright, there we go. I'm so excited for when they're gonna roll out the new splits in that cosmetics shop. I'm terrified of what they're gonna cost, but have a deep space split. I'm chomping at the bit to be able to get one of those. I like Thanos with all the stones adapted. We're on Loki. Yeah. It's gonna be 5,000 gold. My wallet. Waiting for Lady Gaga Magic. I wouldn't. The Hellfire Golem. I mean, Magic has so much of just good art in general. New split, 10k gold. Uh-oh. That's not good. But I guess I just hazmated up. Hazmat, Luke Cage, Green Gabo. Wait, Green Goblin here. I guess you Luke Cage. It's more points, right? How many points do you make on turn 3? You potentially... You make a lot. No, you make none! Oh! Okay. Now we got him. Send another one over. And another thing that gets me. It's gonna cost $200. And then it gives you pixel split. Make any variant into a pixel. With the revolutionary technology, we just ruin all that art that you love. Irreversible. Pixel split also consumes previous splits. What a nightmare that would be. Alright, I think I'm good for one or two more. Overall, Red Guardian, very fun. This deck, very fun. I'm definitely going to be playing more of this deck. Our climbing has been insane, chat. We started out like mid to high 300s. Now we're at 287. Nothing's stopping us. Oh, an underwater split? Yes. I also love the idea of like frosted splits. Have you guys seen the game Flesh and Blood? Flesh and Blood does frosted splits, which is like kind of blue with metallic white tint. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Cannonball replacement, that is going to be your... yeah, they still flip first because I played negative power. It's going to be Legion, or Red Hulk, or Nihilus. Take your pick. I could also just play Demon, right? Let's do this. There was a leaked Cosmic Split. Wait, what colors were the Cosmic Splits? No! Now my cards are useless. Hey. Or his. Oh, you just think that she looks like Lady Gaga in that variant? Okay. I thought you meant the Hellfire Gala one. Because that would definitely be a costume that Gaga would wear. That's not a real game. I'm in for one more. Opponent retreating on District X is not a real game. Galactus? You could also put Galactus in instead of the Cannonball. That will be a cube stealer. The debris is gonna make it kinda nightmarish for you, but good luck. You'll take some cubes. You'll take some poor fool and make him crash his phone. It actually looked like the default loading image in the unrevealed locations, but they're definitely going to put good ones for a cosmic split. It looked like the default loading image. What do you mean the default loading image? Like they're looking at another variant through a pane of glass? I am confused. Drewberry made a video about it while covering some custom splits from his Discord server. I think that the custom ones that Drewberry has shown have been awesome. And actually, what I'm most interested in also is custom borders. I would love to see some new borders that would be like unique. I might be more excited for like custom border colors than splits, but we'll see how they implement any and all of these. Cerebro. Ooh, C0s, anybody? C0s? Our favorite C0s? He can't be C4, right? In which case Luke Cage bricks the deck. I'm pretty sure he cannot possibly be C4, and then Luke Cage will brick his deck. Chibi Lizard is now the cutest variant in the game. Lucky Black Cat is like, opposition? None. It is the cutest. I have to hazmat now. So that means I play Luke Cage. I play hazmat. I clone hazmat. And then I'm ready for Red Guardian hazmat again. Zoop. He's gonna try. He's gonna try his dangest to roll C0s. What a Chad. I love that he did this. He was like, I'm in. C0s it is. You flip first. Which means... after I Red Guardian and take away one of your buffs, all I have to do is play debris, and then your rocks will be the ones stealing all the buffs. Alternatively, you choose to play something, and I still should win. This is... we've entered Bizarro World, chat. And I love it. If he's truly clever, he will play nothing. Ah, he played the -3 Cerebro off of the Celine. That is the truly clever move. But now you lose. The 0 power rock is the strongest card on his whole board.
Victory.
Oh no. Oh man. When 0 is your strongest card. Gotta appreciate the effort. You love that he stayed in. He's like, oh, he thinks I'm gonna break my combo, but no, I got another Cerebro that plays. It doesn't quite play, brother. Ooh, VJ got red on the first spotlight. Let's go. We got it on the second here. for Team Teddy. I think we actually cooled off. Yeah, we cooled our jets a little bit. Our cube gain had been up at an insane like 2.13. We cooled down to 1.47, still amazing. So this was the best deck that we were running today. Red Guardian plays just fine. This is like the test of him being a all-purpose control card. It definitely works. To the point that maybe one of these other control cards, Cannonball or Shang, could drop from the deck. Red Silk. I know this deck is good. This deck is better than I was playing it. 100%. Maybe I just need a couple more games with it to like even out the tilts, but I believe in this deck. Maybe Legion is actually like, this was my adaptation. Maybe it doesn't belong. Sarah Guardian is fine. Like, Red Hulk obviously plays in a Surfer deck. It's just what your favorite blend of Surfer is, and if you think Red Guardian is a control element that you want to include. Also, this one with Hope Sarah is probably too greedy. I don't know. There's a lot of different flavors of Surfer. I kind of get lost in the iterations of the different versions you can run. Guys, do you try to get Red Guardian Artist? I definitely recommend it. JH, hope you have a great rest of your day. What genius deck did we create, VJ? It's this one. Red Junk is the genius one. Seeing quite a lot of Cerebro today, though. That's interesting. Cerebro is not what you want to run when Red Guardian's going around, especially now that they really took Luke Cage out of that deck. 2 keys right now. I think it's worth it. I got it in 2 keys. We pulled High Evo and the Red Guardian. I'm loving that High Evo variant. Alright, guys. We're going to sign off on the stream here on YouTube, then throw the raid on Twitch. Thank you, everybody who came to hang out with us for this new card testing stream. Always amazing to be able to spend the afternoons with you guys. Stay tuned to the channel. We have some non-snap content going up. I'm playing Frostpunk 2. Looking forward to Manor Lords, and then we'll probably be trying to get some other deck videos up. Can't Stop Snapping episodes, and a new backseat gaming of a bounce deck that absolutely destroyed everybody. So until next time, thank you guys for watching. Keep on snapping.